What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is your boy Marlon. We are back at it again with another edition of the show. So if this is your first time watching, don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button. Turn on that post notification bell so you never miss out on the daily updates that we have in the land of PlayStation and Xbox. If that is something that intrigues you, then this is the place for you, as well as PC. Welcome back to the channel, guys. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. All right, so yes, it seems like we're getting some extremely interesting reports here surrounding the PlayStation 5 Pro. I know some of you guys wanted to know more about the console in terms of like the Game Boost. I know some of y'all, when Sony announced the PlayStation 5 Pro with Mark Cerny and everything, y'all wanted to kind of know, how does the Game Boost work? You know, what is it going to do in terms of like boosting the games, higher resolution, higher FPS, things of that nature. And so we're going to be digging into that. Sony themselves came out and kind of dig a little bit much more deeper into it. So we're going to go over that and discuss that for you guys. We're also going to be talking about Horizon Zero Dawn remaster for the PlayStation 5 Pro, like, some of the enhancements for it. And also they kind of gave a deep dive, a full type up. So we're going to be digging into that as well. And oh my God, Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. So if a lot of you guys don't know, yesterday Kojima was on stage. And he was just showing off. Everything was in Japanese, and he was showing off the photo mode for Death Stranding 2, and they also have some gameplay. And my God, I cannot wait for Death Stranding 2. It looks incredible, and it really goes to show how amazing the Decima engine really is. I mean, stemming all the way back from like 2017 to where we are right now, it's really remarkable, to see how that engine has evolved over the years. And with the integration of Unreal Engine 5, using that meta technology on a lot of the characters and stuff, it's really, really awesome. And I already know that the PlayStation 5 Pro will be at the center of that experience as well, for those of you who want higher performance and higher resolution and stuff like that. And it's crazy because I feel like a lot of people that were sort of on the fence when it comes to the PlayStation 5 Pro, now they're on board. And it's crazy because I've said this before and I'll say it again. This is for that console gamer who really wants a console that's going to give them PC-like experience, right? When it comes to higher resolution, higher FPS, better performance out of their games and such. And there's a lot of games that I really wanted to play that I pretty much hold off on. I pretty much hold off on a lot of games. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to play this right now until the PlayStation 5 Pro comes out. Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, I'm halfway done with that game. And, I'm like, nah, I'm just going to hold off a little bit. And it's exciting. It's exciting to be able to finish up all these games that I haven't finished up yet. And just being able to just get higher and better performance out of them is really exciting, especially thanks to you guys, man. You guys, the last stream. And oh, by the way, this is a bonus stream. I typically don't stream on Sundays. So today is the Lord's Day. So I typically don't stream on Sundays, but hey, you know what? Whenever there's a whole lot of stuff to talk about and stuff, and if there's anything significant that I want to share with you guys, then I typically do these bonus streams. So make sure, we have been doing an extraordinary job hitting that like button and sharing the stream out. So let's keep our foot on the throttle, man. Like Kobe Bryant said, treat everything like a game 7. You see what I'm saying? Go out there, lock your mind in, and keep your foot on the gas, right? So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to treat every single stream like a Game 7, like it's the finals, and give it my all and keep my foot on the gas. And that's literally all you can do. So back to the conversation at hand. So there was on the last episode of the show that we have done, we kind of did a deep dive on a lot of the games that were going to be PS5 Pro enhanced. And we went over 54 of them. There was like a whole bunch of games. And like I said, a lot of those games I haven't even bought. I haven't even played. And the beautiful thing is, obviously, when it comes to consoles, it comes down to the developer, right? Because if a developer has a game capped at 30 frames or something like that, then it's obviously up to the developer to unlock or to uncap that frame. So that you can get even more performance out of it. And that's what's so exciting about some of these games that are either locked or uncapped or whatever the case may be, that can even get even more performance out of the PlayStation 5 Pro. And I think that's what's exciting for a lot of people. Now, let's say, for instance, if there's a game that is locked at 30, like let's say last generation, then you wouldn't really see that much more benefit in terms of the frames because obviously it's locked. So having those games that were unlocked and, having that ability to say, okay, well, now with this game boost, the PS5 Pro already comes with that. You can basically get higher performance, also with VRR as well capabilities. So it's going to be interesting to see what developers are going to do with the tools given, right? What are they going to pour in that we haven't already seen yet, right? And I think that a lot of games, especially from the PS4 generation, will truly shine on the PlayStation 5 Pro. AI is something that is taking over right now. Nintendo is one of the companies that are probably the only one out of the big three that's sort of stepping off and saying, hey, listen, we don't care for AI. We're going to develop our games how we see fit. Now, I do have some information and news to go over with you guys today pertaining to PlayStation and AI. They're going full throttle with AI. So some people are saying, well, oh man, I don't care for AI and this and that. Man, listen, if it makes our job easier as gamers, or if it can shorten down the time frame for games being developed into long, ridiculous time frame, I'm all for it. As long as the games look good and play good and there's no issues at all, I don't care. I really, really don't care. Also, too, AI has really made our gaming experience even better. I know on PC for years, we've been using DLSS to use it to upscale a native resolution and make it even better. More crisper, more sharper, better lighting, better reflections, more NPCs. And there's just a lot of different things. Frame generation is almost like the magic is just going up even further. And it's amazing to see. I don't know about you guys, but it's really amazing to see the PS5 Pro being the first AI driven console, right? Just natively from the console. And it's going to be interesting to see how a lot of these bigger games, that's my biggest thing. It's going to be interesting to see how this machine handles some of these bigger games, especially the games that are CPU intensive, right? Because we're going to be along for the ride for the next 4 years. And a lot of the games that I've seen, even on the base PS5, they look good and they run good. The problem is that the more intensive ones tend to be bottlenecked by the CPU, or, there's some sort of visual aspect of the game that doesn't look really that sharp or crisp whenever you're in performance mode. And for me, it just kind of take away on the experience and things of that nature, because I'm the type of person like this. I want the best performance possible. I want the best resolution possible. And I think the PS5 Pro is for me. I'm just one of those type of gamers that, hey, listen, I want more, right? And I want more without saying, hey, you know what? I just want to be on PC, right? PC is just going to be my go-to platform. Like, no, I want consoles to forever be my first choice before I go off to PC. Like, PC gaming is great and all, but it's just something about that console experience for me. You know, as a kid growing up, console gaming was always a part of my life. The Game Boy, you know, always a part of my life, and having that experience. And then obviously it was PC after that. So to see, you know, where technology is today, and even also with the PlayStation 6, to see where PlayStation 6 will take things. Obviously, AI is going to be even stronger. PSSR will be even stronger, 2.0 version of PSSR. And to see where that technology is going to be another 4 or 5 years from now is literally going to be insane. You're almost not even going to notice the difference with your natural eyes. So it's exciting, man. I'm very, very hype to see what game developers are going to do. I remember 4 years ago to date when Mark Cerny did the Road to PS5, even though the Road to PS5 video wasn't meant for the public, it was meant for developers. And the full breakdown that he actually gave us, you know, 4 years ago to date, and, you know, how much easier he said that, you know, the PS5 will be to develop for, and things of that nature. They have better access to, you know, RAM and the processing and the AIO and all this type of stuff, and the cracking and the compression is better, and sound is better, and the sense of feel with the dual sense and everything like that, with the technology that Mark Cerny and the team has incorporated into the PlayStation 5 is really, really, truly remarkable. You know, bringing the gamer at the centerpiece of the experience, I think that's really, really top notch. On top of that, you know, extending that even further with the PlayStation 5 Pro, and giving gamers more, because we all want more. Why not? And nothing gets me even more excited for Final Fantasy as somebody that grew up playing Final Fantasy. And to see a game like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth really running on PlayStation 5 Pro and looking better and playing better gets me excited, man, because it really shows me that Mark Cerny is not a liar. Mark Cerny has proven to be one of the best in the industry when it comes to engineering. I mean, that's top-notch engineering. Some people will have it to say that, well, they think that the PS5 Pro is a gimmick, or they think the PS5 Pro is a joke, or, you know, it's not worth it. I mean, to each their own. It's all subjective at the end of the day. But man, if you're an enthusiast, if you're a hardcore fan, I've seen a lot of footage from TGS, and I'm really impressed on what has come out of TGS. And not only that, but also the hands-on that a lot of developers had with the PlayStation 5 Pro. On top of that, the press as well that got invited over to PlayStation to be able to check out the PlayStation 5 Pro and to be able to see what the differences are between the base and also with the Pro. And yeah, it's a lot of positivity so far. When you're spending that type of money, you want to be able to see what you're investing in. And I know for a lot of people, even in my family, people that I know and love that are gamers, most people don't care about frames. They don't care about resolution and things of that nature, or ray tracing and things of that nature. So obviously this console is not going to be for everybody. And then the debate that's been going around about, oh yeah, the PS5 Pro is not even sold out. Okay. And this is not 4 years ago. We're not in a pandemic. If this was 4 years ago, that machine would have been gone, right? It would have been gone. It's 4 years later, and a lot of people are happy with their PS5 purchase. You know, the majority is happy with their PS5 purchase. The majority is okay with playing in performance mode and the resolution is not as sharp. A lot of people are okay with playing in fidelity mode and it's all choppy or it's not as smooth. There are a lot of gamers out there that are like that and they don't care for the Pro, and that's completely fine. So that's one of the reasons why the PS5 Pro is still in stock. Another reason is that Sony made a lot of them, right? And they're just there for people who want it. Again, it's an optional machine. If this was a console for everybody, it will probably be cheaper right? Like basically $500 or maybe $600. I know $600 is a long stretch for a lot of people, but even then, some people will be complaining and saying $600 for this. I'm not seeing any visual difference. So it doesn't matter. Sony even went on as far as to even explain the disk drive situation, on why they went the disk drive only route. Which I've already explained to you guys on my theory on why they went the digital only route is because majority of you guys play your games digitally. 80%. Look at the numbers. 80% of you guys play your games digitally. So even if Sony would have bundled the PS5 Pro with a disk drive and say, for instance, maybe $650 or something like that, and then the digital only model with the 2 terabyte is $700 or something, like, people still would have been complaining, right? Because they would have been saying, man, I'm paying $100 or $150 more for this. It ain't worth it. You see what I'm saying? It might not be worth it to you. Like I said, look at games like Black Myth Wukong. That is just all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, too, the resolution don't look good. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like things like those, at least for me, right? I'm just like, nah, I need more. You see what I'm saying? And I'm okay with paying for more. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with that. And so, it's similar to the PC realm, right? When you have a PC, and let's say you might have your PC from like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. After a certain amount of time, you're going to want to upgrade that PC, right? Because the games are going to get more and more demanding every year. Engines changes, optimization changes. Things are just getting harder and harder and harder and harder. These games are getting more and more harder to run on consoles, let alone PC, right? So what are you going to do, right? You're going to want to upgrade your PC. It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. You're not gonna keep the same CPU forever. You're eventually gonna have to upgrade that. By the time you get to the 5-year, 6-year mark, you're gonna want to upgrade because either Windows is gonna be different by then. The games are gonna be a lot harder, and then you're gonna want the games to look better. You're gonna want the games to play better. So it's an investment at the end of the day. You can't escape it. You see what I'm saying? Whether it's you go to Walmart and go buy yourself a $900 PC. It's still the same thing. You got to invest in yourself as a gamer. You have to keep investing in yourself because every single year that we turn over, guess what? Technology turns over as well, right? And then things are just going up even higher in price. So yeah, I don't see what the big fuss is, man. It's just like it's real plain and simple. If you don't like the PlayStation 5 Pro, just don't buy it. If you want to go build a PC, Marlon, it's almost $800. I can go build a PC. Well, go build your PC. See what I'm saying? And enjoy your PC, right? And enjoy your digital only experience on PC as well. So you might be crying and saying, hey, well, why is the PS5 Pro don't come with a disc drive? At least you have the option. PC, you ain't got no option. You don't have a choice. You see what I'm saying with PC? It's either digital or nothing at all. And you guys know exactly what I'm saying too. So at the end of the day, man, you pick and choose and refuse what you want, what you like, and what you don't like, right? And I think that a lot of these games that Sony have slated for 2025 is very exciting because you have games like Ghosts of Yotai, which I am very much excited about and wanting to play. And, it's exciting to see that come out in 2025. Yeah, I was a little sad about Jin Sakai and things of that nature. But yeah, I'm down because I know Sucker Punch, and I've been with Sucker Punch since the very beginning, since the Sly days. You know what I mean? And the crazy part about it is that now bleeding into 2025, we have so much. 2025 is stacked. We have Death Stranding 2. Kojima already confirmed that it's still slated for 2025. We don't have a release date for some ongoing circumstances. I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure, I trust Kojima The game is looking phenomenal, which we're going to take a look at today. And that's going to be launching for PS5 and PS5 Pro, right? So those are two big games for 2025, Ghosts 2 and Death Stranding 2. And then you have Marathon, right? As well. And then there's a lot of other Sony first party studios that have some things, that they're getting ready to drop or show off next year. So I think next year, according to Shinobi 602, is going to be one of the best years for PlayStation in 2025. And I do believe that, because that's when they said that the bigger stuff is going to be dropping. And so, yeah, you make that investment now, whether it's buying a PS5 Slim or buying a PS5 Pro, you have another 4 more years. And even beyond 4 years, you're going to see a lot of cross-generation games, because not everybody's going to upgrade to PlayStation 6. You see what I'm saying? And it's going to be the same thing again, similar to the PlayStation 4. Like, you're going to have some people, by the time the PlayStation 6 comes out, they're still going to be on PS4. You know what I'm saying? So to each their own, man, to each their own. But just know when PlayStation 6 comes out, a lot of people are still going to be on PS5, because people know that there's going to be at least 2 to 3 years of the life cycle of the PlayStation 6 that they're going to be seeing a lot of PS5 Pro enhanced games still. So you might be saying, "Oh man, I'm not gonna buy a PS5 Pro for $800 now, for 4 years." Listen, buddy, it might be for the next 7 years before that thing phases out completely. Developers are still going to be making games, not because it's new hardware. When the PlayStation 6 comes out, don't mean they're going to stop making games. Look at PS4. They're still making doggone games. Hello? They're still making doggone games for PS4. And PS4 came out when? Okay. Okay. Long time of 2013. Long time ago. Right? Same friggin' thing is going to be with the PS5. So you might be sitting there saying, "Oh, I'm just going to get PlayStation 6. You're going to get a whole bunch of cross-generation games with PlayStation 6, buddy. Okay? So, hey, I'm happy that our community, without me even asking, I'm happy that our community stepped up to the plate. Shout out to my man Skillful and donated for us to get the Pro. Now we have the Pro, and now we can actually put in the work and get some of these games tested for you. I have a lot of plans for the PlayStation 5 Pro. If Sony sends me the PS5 Pro early, I will have a lot of breakdowns, a lot of plans set in motion to show off the Pro. There's tons of games. You guys already know I got the games. I have tons of games. I'm going to be doing things, if you guys want to request any playthroughs or anything like that, I will be doing requests for games live. I'm thinking about investing into a, what do you call those things again? FPS graph, where the software where it can show you live, like, how much FPS you're getting, where does the FPS drop off at. So I'm thinking about getting one of those FPS graphs. Like, I'm really trying to out here push myself and push our community so that we can continue to evolve and things of that nature. Don't want us to be in the same freaking boat, right? I want our community to be a place where it's the one-stop shop for everything, right? Deep dives, deep dive analysis, stuff like that. We do our own stuff here. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. So with that being said, man, let's get right off into the show here. So very interestingly, we did talk about the 30th anniversary of PlayStation and how Sony actually handled the pre-orders and stuff. A lot of people did not get one, including me. Like, I wanted the 30th anniversary PlayStation 5 Pro bundle. And by the time I got in, it was sold out. And it sucked, and I was like, dang it, man. Like, oh, well, it just went off to scalpers, right? Majority of the scalpers. And there's a lot of counter posts right now. eBay's taking down a lot of those fake pre-order posts. And I was just like, man, people are just wasting their money. If people are really truly buying these pre-orders, bro, with no guarantee at all, they are crazy, because you're blowing $4,000 or $5,000 and you don't even know. Well, shout outs to my man Gaming and Reactions. He brought this to my attention over the weekend, and I said, yep, I'm gonna update everybody and let everybody know. So this was on Reddit. And then this was also corroborated by comicbook.com. So apparently it's not a widespread, but there are reports. This was coming from Reddit as well, that Sony is apparently canceling some of the PS5 Pro 30th anniversary pre-orders. So I don't know if any of you guys have gotten that issue, or
them super chats made the last stream perfect. Lol.
Oh man, yeah, that last stream was amazing, bro. The last stream was just like, it ain't even about the super chats, man. It's just the energy and the way how God was just moving in that stream, man. So I always pray before the streams, because you just never know what's gonna happen in terms of growth, in terms of subs, in terms of whatever the case may be. You just never know. Just got to trust him and just lean on him. And yeah, that stream was probably one of my top 5s or top 10 greatest streams of all time on this platform. It was something. It was something. But yeah, so we were getting reports that, you know, pre-orders were getting canceled for the PS5 Pro 30th anniversary bundle. And I was like, really? So it seems as though that either Sony took too many pre-orders over what they were supposed to take, or I'm hearing that Sony was trying to crack down on some of the scalpers. Like some of the payment information I was reading, some of the payment information just did not go through. Some of the credit cards that people were using apparently was just, you know, fraud alert or fraud protection or whatever. So, you know, Sony weren't able to charge, you know, for the purchase. They weren't able to charge for the 30th anniversary bundle. And so with that being said, they had to cancel some of the pre-orders. So a lot of people have it to believe that Sony is going to be doing a second run for the PS5 Pro 30th anniversary bundle, maybe sometime during the holiday. That's the rumor right now. That's the talk. Man, that would be fantastic. I mean, if I have another shot to get that, man, and I mean, things that I didn't know that day, like I know now. I know what to do now. And I'm just like, man, just give me another shot. Give me another shot, because that's the bundle I wanted. I wanted that bundle, but because of the scarcity of it, it was only 12,300 for the entire world. And the fact that a lot of countries, it ain't even just us here in the US. I mean, people in the UK had the same issues. Australia had the same issues, things of that nature. So seems like a lot of pre-orders, they just went over the 12,300. And, you know, with that, I mean, where else you're going to get the extra bundles from? You got to cancel pre-orders, right? So I've seen some people in Reddit saying that, yeah, they got some pre-order cancellation email from Sony saying, hey, we're sorry, we had to cancel your email. And then also too, I'm hearing some of the bots, apparently they were sending out cancellation to them as well. If that is true, good, because I am sick and tired of friggin' scalpers, man. They do it in every genre, every form of entertainment, every form of market. They go the sneaker market, the clothes market, whatever the case, the movie market, whatever. The scalpers are just, there's nothing wrong with buying and selling, bro. But when you're going to sit there and be ridiculous and selling that thing for like 10, 15, 20,000 times more than what it's worth, it's ridiculous, bro. It's literally ridiculous. It's one thing if you're flipping something for a couple $100 more, you know, be considerate. You know what I mean? Like you're selling this thing $50,000, $1,000 freaking console for $50,000. Really? Like, but anyways, let's go ahead. Let's take a look at this article. Hit that like button for me. And share the stream out. I appreciate y'all for being here on the Sunday, man. And God bless each and every one of you guys. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at this actual article. And let's see here. This is coming from comicbook.com. Here we go. All right, so let me pull this up. Yeah, this was like all the games and such that I wanted to show you guys, but nevertheless, here we go. So it says right here, PlayStation may be canceling PS5 Pro 30th anniversary pre-orders. Some PlayStation fans are waking up to their PS5 Pro 30th anniversary pre-orders canceled. Said that PlayStation may be canceling PlayStation 5 Pro 30th anniversary collection pre-orders yesterday at PlayStation Direct. Pre-orders went live for the 30th anniversary collection alongside pre-orders for the PS5 Pro, and as PlayStation fans as expected, it was a disaster. And it was a disaster because everyone was trying to buy the same thing, anticipated massive demand for this product. Sony bafflingly limited it to 12,300 units, making it near impossible to buy. I said that product is the PlayStation 5 Pro 30th anniversary limited bundle. It says over on the Reddit page, PlayStation 5 fans have begun to relay word that they have received cancellation notices. Why they are receiving these notices is currently unclear. But more than one user has reported the issue. One user specifically revealed they contacted PlayStation support about the matter. However, they didn't get much help. According to the user, PlayStation support, I quote, have no clue what happened, end quote. In the email, it says that the order was canceled because the payment method doesn't work. Again, guys. So there you guys go, man. That's why I said some people kind of charge stuff, and see right here they're talking about fraud cancellations and stuff. Sometimes with the bank, I know for my bank and stuff like that, sometimes they have it to where if you're purchasing from a website that you typically don't purchase from, or buying something at a large amount of money, whether it's $1,000, $2,000, they typically flag it for fraud. Right. And then you have to call them. And the problem with that, it sucks because it's your money. And that's the only thing I don't like with banks, bro. I get why fraud protection is there, because in case if your card is stolen or something like that. But at the same time, especially with a high, demand product like the PS5 Pro 30th anniversary bundle. Yeah, you ain't got time to be on the phone. You're over here pushing F5 and you're on the phone. Hello? Yeah, this is Benjamin Franklin. I'm trying to see if I can get a PlayStation 5 Pro on PlayStation Direct, and it's flagging fraud. Can you remove the fraud protection, please? Could you please hurry, because I'm hitting F5 on my keyboard right now, and this thing is about to sell out. And by the time they remove the fraud protection, some people are luckily being able to remove it. Fraud protection from their app. Maybe they have their American Express or whatever the case may be app to where they can go in there and toggle off fraud protection or something. I don't know, but most people have to call the bank and talk to a specific department to be able to remove the fraud protection. You see what I'm saying? And by then, that friggin' product you're trying to buy is gone because it's in demand. And so, yeah, it's not a massive widespread thing, but there's more than a few people that have been saying, hey, their pre-orders, were canceled for this bundle. Now, I don't know. I still don't believe Sony is going to be doing a second run of this bundle. I think that's it, but you never know. I think, and this is just me, man. This is just me. I think Sony should cancel a lot of those bot purchase PS5 Pro bundles, because it was not fair. That's just my opinion. You can agree, you can disagree. That's fine. Everybody have their own opinion. I think Sony should go and weed out the legit people that bought it. So the legit people, let them keep their pre-orders. The legit PlayStation fan that really, really wanted this bundle, let them keep their pre-orders. And these doggone freaking resellers that is so doggone selfish, cancel their pre-order, right? And do a second run, do a second drop, right? So those people who, like myself, who genuinely really wanted a 30th anniversary bundle for the Pro can get one. You see what I'm saying? I think that's fair. I think that's fair because you cheated. You see what I'm saying? You bought a whole bunch of friggin' bots. You know what I'm saying? To clog the system up and to make it to. I don't like stuff like that, bro. That's so unfair, bro. So I really hope that Sony can do a second run on this one. A lot of rumors are suggesting that they are gonna do that, considering that the bundle is still up on the PlayStation blog, but we don't know. I mean, people are saying like maybe for the holiday season. But hey, we'll see what happens. Let me know y'all thoughts in the comment section. Make sure you go ahead and check your emails for even your PS5 Pro. Make sure you got an email confirmation. Make sure you got an email confirmation for your PS5 Slim, because who knows what happened on that day. The system was glitching. I mean, pre-orders could have went through that wasn't supposed to go through. And I know some of y'all are going to be big mad because, oh, well, shoot, Marlon, my pre-order got canceled. Not legit. Hey, I feel you. You see what I'm saying? I feel you. But man, in a time like this where demand is through the roof for all this stuff, and, you know, all of us, I'm not going to say all of us, but the majority of people wanted that 30th anniversary PS5 Pro. You know, people that weren't going to buy the Pro before, once they look at that, they were like, oh, shoot, I want this. So everybody's attention, including mine. I even forgot about the PS5 Slim. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know what I should have did? I told my wife, I said, I should have told her, hey, you focus on the Slim, I'll focus on the Pro. And maybe I could have still gotten the Slim, but I need something to commemorate 30 years of PlayStation, because that's how important, you see what I'm saying, the beginning of PlayStation was to me and my grandma. So there's that one. Let me know y'all thoughts in the comment section. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Now, let's go on to Game Boost. So, y'all ready for this? I don't think y'all ready for this, right? I don't think y'all ready. So Game Boost could be a game changer. All right. Now, you remember with the Series X having FPS boost and how, you know, the Series X actually, you know, boost a lot of games, you know, higher resolution, higher frame rate, and things of that nature, right? Remember that? Well, Sony is doing their own thing with Game Boost, and they're saying this is going to be up to 8,500 games, but it's also going to be select PS4 games and even PS5 games that are going to have the Game Boost technology on it and stuff like that from the PS5 Pro, which is exciting. So I do want to read something here regarding this, and this is coming from PlayStation Products Manager Toshimasa Aoki. So yeah, Mr. Toshimasa Aoki. He's the product manager over there at PlayStation, and he did specify more into Game Boost on how, you know, Game Boost is going to work. Because remember when Sony revealed the PS5 Pro, they didn't go in depth and telling you how, you know, Game Boost is going to work. So for those of you who pre-ordered the PlayStation 5 Pro, this is for you guys. For those of you who are on the fence and you probably want to buy the Pro because of Game Boost, hopefully this can kind of help. All right, this is coming from Zuby Tech out on Twitter. So let's go over this and read over this and let's discuss this. So, quote, this is what Mr. Aoki had to say. It says PS5 Pro has a function called, I quote, Game Boost, end quote. Even if it is not a PS5 Pro compatible version, if the game uses a variable refresh rate or variable resolution, it will be able to be displayed more stably, even if it is set to a high setting. However, in the case of games that are fixed at 30 FPS, it cannot be supported unless it is unlocked, end quote. So, for those of you who are thinking about Bloodborne and all this and that, chances are it's not going to happen, guys. I'm sorry. And this is kind of like what I was kind of expecting when it comes to this whole Game Boost thing. If the game is locked, like Red Dead Redemption being locked at 30 FPS, yeah, Game Boost is not going to not going to change anything because the game is locked. It's fixed at 30 and there's nothing else that now if it's uncapped or unlocked, then the PS5 Pro will be able to do its magic, which there are a lot of games on PS4 that were unlocked or uncapped. And had variable resolution, especially a lot of the PS4 Pro games. They had unlocked frame rate, variable resolutions and stuff like that. So this could very well be a selling point for a lot of people depending on the game, because Sony actually said on the PlayStation blog that, this has to do with select games. So not every single PS4 game or PS5 game is going to have this. It's going to be up to the developer. Now, if the developer wants to sit there and unlock the game and add variable resolution or even uncap the frame rate, then it will be able to take advantage. I can't wait for this feature, because let me tell you this. I want to be able to utilize every ounce of the PS5 Pro when it launches. I want to be able to do breakdowns. I want to show y'all everything, because I know some of y'all who can't afford the Pro. I will be, checking every single thing out with the Pro, especially when it comes to the Game Boost capabilities. I want to be able to try all my PS4 games and live and see. That's going to be so fun and exciting. This is one of the main reasons why we invested into the disk drive, because yeah, baby, we need to be able to check out all of what the Pro has to offer in terms of the older games, the PS4 games, PS5 games. We're going to do our own testing, on our own analysis, and we're going to take it from there. So I'm so happy that we got the disk drive so that we can do our own tests. So there's that one. Also, too, I wanted to touch up on Mr. Aoki on what he had to say regarding. Now, I know some of y'all probably gonna be saying, Marlon, give me a break, bro. Seriously, dog. Nah, I do. I gotta keep it real with you boys. Like, you guys already know me already. But he actually went in depth regarding the PlayStation 5 Pro, the enhancements of the PS5 Pro. But he did dig into a lot of the negative reactions regarding them just doing a sort of, I would definitely say, digital only version, can't speak today, version, and without a disk drive. So let's go ahead and let's dig into this, because he was talking to IGN, and listen to this. So then there's the issue of the price. When Sony announced that the PS5 Pro will retail at $700 with the disk drive and the vertical stand sold separately, the negative reaction was swift. Asks what about the PS5 Pro justifies a price tag of up to $800? Aoki said, quote, well, the technologies that I just mentioned that were put into delivering a new experiences for game players, and also not just the technological differences, but the SSD, the Wi-Fi 7, and the new technologies that surround the gameplay as well. So it's more of a full package that will give that exceptional value to players, the most engaged players that we are targeting. So, end quote. So basically, he's kind of going off on, obviously, the backlash. So this is Sony coming out explaining, kind of like justifying the price of the PS5 Pro and things of that nature. And then not only that too, but the reason why they went digitally only, right? So here's this one. The decision to package the disk drive and the vertical stand separately, he says, is a matter of giving players options or choices. So again, this is what I told y'all. I know everybody is up in arms right now. I know y'all are up in arms right now about, oh, it doesn't come with a disk drive. But here, calm down. If it did come with a disk drive, y'all would still been complaining. Because like I said, they could have did a 1 terabyte PS5 Pro, right? You just can't win with gamers, right? You can never make them happy. You can give them a 1 terabyte PS5 Pro with a disk drive for $600, right? Or $650, and they still will be complaining because they're going to be like, oh, it's $100 more than the base PS5, or it's $150 more, and it is not even that huge of a jump. They still will be complaining. So it's like you just cannot win. You see what I'm saying? You just cannot win. So there's that, man. Now, quote, let me go ahead and read the full quote on what he said. It says, well, with the PS5 Pro, we are offering all these new tech innovations, and we added the 2 terabyte SSD as well as the Wi-Fi 7. We believe as a full package that it offers for the most players, he says. Now, for the disk drive, it is an option for players. Not all players have disks. Exactly. Not all players does. Okay, so I agree there. Even though most players may, but we have the option for being able to add that for most of those players, or for those players, right? So, which I've told you guys prior that, hey, at least you have the option to go buy the disk drive, because majority of you guys already play your games digitally. Majority of y'all play games digitally. So it's like having that option to go get the disk drive later is perfect, right? But I understand from a consumer standpoint where a lot of you guys are coming from. And to end this off, he says, so I think it's more of a balance of the value proposition that we are given, end quote. So again, with all the feature sets of the PS5 Pro, right? The Wi-Fi 7, the 2 terabyte SSD, the graphical enhancements, the ray tracing, the PSSR, the game boost, and all, when you factor in all those things, to me, it's worth it. It's worth it. When you think about all the stuff on paper that you're getting, a lot of these games that I've seen Digital Foundry did their analysis on when they had their hands on, and I'm like, wow, this game is running at 30 more frames. You know, this game that was struggling to run on the base PS5 is now running even better and playing even better. Even with the 10% on the CPU, you're seeing the differences even with that 10%. Like, you're still seeing some performance gains there, right? So yeah, to me, that's worth it. You know, a 2 terabyte, if you should go out there and go buy a 2 terabyte hard drive right now for your base PS5, you're going to spend $550 on a PS5 Slim. And then you're going to want to upgrade the storage to how much. But let's say 2 terabyte. Typically, people are going to try to upgrade to a 2 terabyte storage hard SSD. It's going to cost you almost $200, right? And then you got to factor in taxes. So how much is that? That's like a price of a Pro. That's the price of a Pro. So think about that. Yeah, well, it don't come with a disk drive, Marlon. Well, disk drives are optional. Not everybody cares about physical media. I don't know why people are acting like all of a sudden or whatever they care about physical media, because most people don't. Most people, they all they care about is digital stuff. Digital media, that's all they care about. Majority of you guys, you get on the PlayStation Store and you buy your games off the PlayStation Store. You do not care about physical media. So all this ranting and raving and rage bait nonsense, it's all for clicks. A lot of these YouTubers got exposed on Twitter for lying, you know, to their audiences. Oh, I'm not buying the Pro. And then they turn around and, oh, look, screenshot of them buying the freaking PS5 Pro. Well, I thought you said you wasn't going to support it because it don't have no disk drive and it's too expensive, and don't buy it. Go build a PC. And then y'all backdoor and turn around. You see what I'm saying? You can't trust people. This is why I train you guys to think for your friggin' selves. Think for yourselves. Stop listening to these friggin' YouTubers, because most of them, all they care about is freaking money and clicks. Very select few is going to keep it real with you and tell you, hey, it's up to you. Do what you do with your money, baby. All I'm saying is, this is my opinion about said thing. But don't sit there and be a hypocrite and tell people, oh, don't buy it. You know what I'm saying? And then you turn around and backdoor and buy it. I can't trust you, bro. I can't trust you. Because if you see, let me tell y'all this. This is a fact. Let me tell you this. Some people, they just love money. And there's nothing wrong with loving money. But some people, they love money so much that they willing to give up their integrity. And if you love money too much, bro, I can't fool with you at all. I can't, because ain't no telling what you're going to do for money. There's no telling. If you love it that much, there's no telling what you're going to do for some money. So therefore, I can't trust you. You see what I'm saying? And you have a lot of people that is sitting here saying, hey, don't do this and don't do that. But they turn around and buy it because they know the PS5. They know people are going to, when the PS5 Pro comes out, people are going to be searching for videos. They're going to be searching for videos on PS5 Pro, PS5 Pro deep analysis. Oh, how does Dragon's Dogma 2 run on the PS5 Pro? How does Space Marine 2 runs on the PS5? That stuff is fixing to get thousands and thousands of freaking views. If you a content creator, you can't fool yourself. You know you're going to buy the Pro. So you can sit there and lie to yourself all you freaking want. But I see right through that bullcrap. I see right through it. You see what I'm saying? And some of you guys are loyal to those channels that's sitting there lying to you every single day. You see what I'm saying? And fabricating stuff. Nah, bro. Don't. Oh, it's a mid-generation refresh. Nobody cares about a mid-generation. Oh, nobody cares. Oh, okay. And then you turn around and backdoor and buy it anyway. Ay. But to me, PS5 Pro is worth what Sony is asking for. With all the stuff that they add into it, hey, it's worth the price. Because if you should go out there right now and go build a PC or go get something similar to what it's going to cost you. It's not fixing to be cheap. Technology is not cheap. You know what I'm saying? They are adding a 2 terabyte. Now, I can see some people complaining if Sony would have said, hey, no, all you're going to be getting is a terabyte. That's all you're going to be getting. We're just going to give you 1 terabyte of storage for $700. Nah, I'm good. I think at that point, from a regular consumer standpoint, nah, that's not a good deal. But the fact that they're throwing in an extra terabyte of storage, making it 2 terabyte, Wi-Fi 7, PS5 Game Boost, PSSR, I mean, all these features that you're actually getting. Yeah, it's not going to be a huge jump on every single game. Yeah, everything is going to be case by case when it comes down to the developers and what they're able to utilize. Yeah, the CPU is the same, blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, think about it. You spend way more than that on your invested into your base PS5. You spend thousands of dollars since you bought your OG PS5, since you bought your Slim last year. Some of y'all even going as far as to invest into 8 terabyte. 8 terabyte. Like right now, if you go on the Sony website, at least the last time I checked it, sold out. Sold out. Marlon, how much is it for an 8 terabyte SSD? $1,000 freaking dollars. So if you can, if you can go out there and spend $1,000 on an 8 terabyte SSD, you can spend $700. I'm not saying everybody. I'm saying for those of you who got it like that, if you're able to spend $1,000 on an 8 terabyte SSD, you can buy a PS5 Pro for $700 with no questions asked. Simple. It's as simple as that. Because you have it like that. You see what I'm saying? So money ain't a thing. Or maybe some of you guys might have the money and probably don't see the benefits of the Pro. And that's fine. That's completely fine as well. But man, I've seen so many people just ruin their integrity with this PS5 Pro stuff. Like, who are you kidding, bro? Who are you fooling? You're not fooling me. You are not fooling me, bro. Because you sitting there talking about, I'm not buying it. And as soon as Sony shows off some games, oh shoot, I gotta get the Pro. I got to go. We gotta go. We gotta go get the Pro now. Oh yeah. A lot of these people that are saying that they're not buying the Pro right now, a lot of them are just waiting on GTA 6. A lot of them are just waiting on that game. And if that game is going to run better and play better on the Pro, they're going to buy the Pro. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of time. The Pro, you're going to get the Pro. It's just a matter of time. Once you see that game that makes you say, okay, I got to get this. And GTA 6 is going to be that game. GTA 6 will be that game. Because I'm telling you right now, I don't need to see nothing concrete. I am telling you right now, GTA 6 will run better on the Pro. It will. It's not going to run the same because it's just not going to make sense for anybody. Think about what I'm saying right now. I'm going a little bit over my time on this topic, but I need y'all to hear what I'm saying. I got a reason with y'all. Think about it. Yes, the CPU is the same. Everybody knows that. Yeah, the CPU is only 10% better. Yeah, everybody knows 10% is not huge. But mark my words what I tell you. With PSSR, by the time GTA 6 comes out, yeah, GTA 6 is going to be one of those games that's going to hit every console hard. It's going to hit the Series X hard. It's going to hit the Series S hard. And it's going to hit the base PS5 hard. And it's also going to hit the PS5 Pro as well. The difference is with the Pro is that it has technology built in within it to help enhance the experience. That's it. That's all it does. You see what I'm saying? So, listen, man.
Was good, Marlon, loving the Sunday stream.
Yes, sir.
I agree 100%. The Pro is definitely worth the price.
Yeah.
Bro, show them the Digital Foundry F1 Pro enhanced. That game looks phenomenal. Bro,
listen, man. Listen. The F1, bro, the F1 game on the PS5 Pro, I showed you guys. I literally showed y'all. That game is running at 4K, what they say, 4K 120 and 8K 60. Like, the game looks insane. Literally insane. You could see the difference. I mean, all I'm telling y'all is nothing is impossible. Some of y'all are thinking, man, PS5 Pro ain't going to be worth it when it comes to GTA. Are you crazy? Believe me, Sony knew this. Mark Cerny knew that. They all knew about this game in development. You understand what I'm saying? They knew about this game. Rockstar even knows. Like, if Sony, I need y'all to think. If Sony has marketing rights for this game, don't you think for the slightest bit that this game is going to be the best place? The PS5 Pro will be the best place to play this game because they're going to market the crap out of the Pro and GTA 6. So any of you guys who think that, oh, it's not going to look better on the Pro or not going to perform better, it's going to perform. Now, how much? We don't know. Let's put that disclaimer right there because I know some of y'all. How much more better? We don't know. But hey, I'm going to keep it $150. I'm going to keep it honest like I always do. Hey, something better is better than the same. Simple as that. Something better or better is better than the same. If something is the same, then it's not good. But if it's better, then it's good. I don't care if it's 10 FPS more or 20 FPS more or the resolution is sharp. It's still better. It is still freaking better. Because we already know that the CPU is the problem, right? And we know that it's only 10% more. But PSSR, that technology is going to shine. We're probably going to, not only first party games, I think the first party stuff is really going to really show what the Pro can do. But I also think that when it comes to third party, GTA 6 is probably going to be that game that really shows you what PSSR is really capable of, because PSSR will be doing a lot of the heavy lifting, considering that there's so much simulations and things like that going on in the world. There's so many NPCs walking around. I mean, planes flying, all type of activities going on in the world. So yeah, it's going to be very CPU intensive, but that extra 10% alongside with PSSR, let's go. Before PlayStation 6, I'm not complaining. I'm not fixing to sit here and wait 4 more years. God knows what's going to even happen that long of a time from now. I'm not fixing to sit here and wait 4 more years, almost 5 more years before it goes on PlayStation 6, or it's going to be cross-gen with PlayStation 6 just to play it better, because you're going to see a substantial difference. You see the word I'm using, substantial? You're probably going to see a substantial difference on PlayStation 6. I'm not friggin' waiting 4 or 5 years for that. No, I'll take what I can get on the Pro, considering it's not going to be coming to PC. Hello, at least at launch, it ain't coming to PC at launch. So you're going to have to wait. You see what I'm saying? A year and a half, who knows how long. You see what I'm saying? Before it comes to PC. Now, when it comes to PC, then there you go. There you can pick, choose, and refuse. But at that point, it's just kind of like, bro, y'all got to give the PS5 Pro its flowers, because right now, we already seen with our own 2 eyes the analysis, the hands-on analysis on a lot of these games that are just wasn't really running the best on the base PS5, and it's running even better on the Pro. You already seen it with your own 2 eyes. You're seeing gameplay footage. So, hey, man, take it how you want to take it. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, to each their own. If you want to wait till the PlayStation 6, wait on the PlayStation 6. But that's 4 years from now, bro. That's a long time to wait. If you want to wait for it to come to PC, by all means, wait for it to come to PC. I'm not waiting. I want to play day one. You know what I'm saying? I want to play day one. Day one. I'm not waiting. You see what I'm saying? I'm not waiting.
Also, Kojima showed off DS2 at TGS. Man, that game looks amazing, bro. The new photo mode he introduced to the game is crazy. Also keep in mind Rockstar is said to be working closely with Sony. They don't say why, but we can all guess it's for 60 FPS.
Yep. You don't think that thank you, Gifted Gamer. Much love, my brother. You honestly don't think Sony is working closely with Rockstar Games? Come on, man. If a lot of developers come out, I remember during the pandemic time. Listen to me. I've interviewed developers on the show. And they would tell me, at least the one that I interviewed, I forgot the game. It was an indie game that he was developing for the PS5. And he said, man, Sony is really good with working with developers and stuff like that. And they'll try to help out Microsoft as well, too. But he was like, man, Sony is really good with that. And trust and believe, a game like GTA 6, which is going to be very earth-shattering, don't you honestly think that Sony is working closely with Rockstar Game to basically make sure they have all the resources that they need, especially Mark Cerny? Man, believe me, I can't wait to see it running on Pro. I can't wait. Because a lot of people who are saying that I'm not buying the Pro, once they see it, they will buy the Pro. That's just the way it is. Look at what Sony is doing, right? Sony is smart. I'm gonna dig in right now on some stuff. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Hit that like button for me and subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. Sony is smart, man. Listen, I might not agree with a lot of things that Sony does, and you might not agree with a lot of things that Sony does. But hear me loudly, clearly. If you're Sony right now, you're gonna do whatever it takes to make money. You see what I'm saying? You are going to do whatever it takes to make money. Your consumers, your player base is not your friend. They are your consumers. Yes, you can't make every consumer happy. You see what I'm saying? And I think y'all know exactly where I'm going with this, right? And I'm talking about remasters and remakes. I don't agree with a lot of these remasters and remakes that Sony is doing, because there's a lot of games 10, 15, 20 years old that needs to be remastered. But Sony is smart. And I want y'all to listen to what I'm saying. Listen to me. Sony is smart when it comes to business, because when you think about it this way, they have made some poor decisions and they have made some great ones. But hear me loudly and clearly. They're doing TV shows, movies, movie adaptation, TV show adaptations for their games. And then they're taking those movie and TV show adaptations and pushing it through their Sony productions, with the same high quality movie camera that they use for a lot of stuff, right? And then on top of that, they're remastering and remaking games that are 5 years, 6 years old, 7 years old, whatever the case may be, to go alongside. Are y'all hearing me? To go alongside that movie and that TV show. That's smart. It's a smart business move, because what's going to happen is these non-gamers, or these people who are gamers but never thought about Horizon. You never know. Some people probably never played the original Horizon Zero Dawn. You see what I'm saying? Or even played it on PS5. There are gamers out there who don't have a clue. And they're watching the movie and they're watching the TV show and they're like, oh, shoot. Shoot. I need to get this. And they're launching the PS5 Pro as well. You see what I'm saying? Sony is smart, because this game is going to look better and it's going to play better on the Pro. And it's like, thank you so much, Keith. My man, Keith. Thank you so much, man, on the Sunday with the blessing. Thank you so much, Keith. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. Everybody with gifted sub, go to the community tab where you find access to all your perks. Thank you so much, elite member Keith, coming through once again on a Sunday. God bless. Blessings. Yeah, so Sony is smart, because they're coming out with the Pro, and it's like, well, this game is going to look even better on the Pro. And that's going to make some people say, you know what? I don't agree with Horizon Zero Dawn remaster, but man, it sure look better. Sure look better and play better. So I'm probably going to buy it. Even some people saying they're not going to buy it. They going to buy it. Sony got you. It's the same thing that they did with The Last of Us Part 1. How they built that Last of Us Part 1 from the ground up for the PS5. And a lot of people bought it. A lot of people who said, oh, I ain't buying it, they end up buying it. Sony is smart. They know you don't have, like I said, you don't have to agree with a lot of business decisions and the direction that Sony is heading in, but they are smart. That's why they're still surviving right now in the gaming segment. You see what I'm saying? That's why 30 years later, they're still here. So yeah, I don't agree with a lot of things that they do, but at the same time, from a business standpoint, it's like, okay, I see what you're doing. I see exactly what you're doing. You have this PS5 Pro getting ready to drop. Oh, let's drop some more remasters. You know what I mean? Let's enhance these games and make them look even prettier, because they know if the games are looking even prettier, people are going to be like, I want it. I want it. Like a kid. They're like, I want, come on, I want. They want that eye candy. They're like, yay, let's go. Like, yay. Because they know graphics sells a lot of these games. Higher performance, higher resolution, sell a lot of these. Yay, sign me up. Didn't you just said that you wasn't going to buy this game? Man, forget about what I said, bro. It's looking really good. It's playing real good. I don't care about what I said earlier. You heard what I'm saying. All right, let's dig into this bad boy real quick. Hit that like button, hit that share button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. All right. So this has come from PlayStationBlog.com. Sony just put this up. This was on the 24th, but they tweeted about it today. And so I don't know if you guys were paying attention to the Pro conversation. They did elaborate a little bit on the Pro, and I wanted to kind of dig into this. So basically, it says Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster is coming to PS5 and PC October 31st, 2024. And obviously this was typed up by the studio director, and they were kind of going over some stuff here regarding, when they first actually started out and everything. But we're going to be digging into the PS5 Pro segment.
People are complaining about the PS5 Pro's prices.
Mm-hmm.
The PS6 and other next-gen consoles are going to be even more expensive.
Yeah, it ain't fixing to be cheaper. It is not fixing to be any cheaper. You know what I'm saying? It's not fixing to be any cheaper. It's fixing to be expensive. So people who are saying the Pro is expensive right now, yeah, they're going to buy the Pro. And PS6, from what we're hearing, is going to be $600 or more, right? So, and then people are still going to buy it. Even if the PS5, even if the PS6 is $700, they're still going to buy it. So let's scroll down here. I want to bring y'all attention. So we know that, the game is going to have that Horizon Forbidden West graphics. It's going to look like Horizon Forbidden West. And that's Horizon Forbidden West looks amazing, right? So coming down here says Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered features over 10 hours of re-recorded conversations mocap. So they even changed the freaking mocap, because I remember one of the problems that people were saying about, the PS5 version, or not PS5 version, but the patch for the PS5 version. Is like, it's just the game, the PS4 game it's just stiff. The animations are stiff. The fact that they actually went on ahead and re-recorded the conversations, bro, the mocap, and countless graphical improvements that brings the game to the same visual fidelity as its critically acclaimed sequel, Horizon Forbidden West. So the game lush world includes frozen mountains, dense jungles, and arid deserts with stunning new visuals and 4K graphics. Wow. So let's go ahead and let's dig into the PS5 Pro stuff, because I think that's where some of you guys really want to know. Marlon, what is it going to do for PS5 Pro? For those of you who are picking up the Pro and you want to pick up this in light of the Pro, it says Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster takes full advantage of the PS5's console power and features. The DualSense controller's haptic feedback and adaptive triggers ensure incredible immersion during the tense combat, stealthy exploration, or scaling a gigantic tall neck. So we have integrated a custom haptics for the DualSense throughout the game, providing a tactile feedback and heightens the immersion. Additionally, we have introduced a new optional accessibility feature that utilizes sound and haptic feedback to notify players in the interactable elements, such as pickups that were previously only indicated visually. So they even change up the whole way how you actually play the game in terms of the controls, right? That is awesome, because I do love the DualSense, and the fact that they're actually taking advantage of the DualSense is awesome. Not only that too, but they did work on the audio, so that the audio experience in Horizon Zero Dawn has been significant. Are y'all hearing? Significantly enhanced. We have completely revamped the sound mix, now supporting the PS5 Tempest 3D audio tech for higher order ambisonics and Atmos rendering for an immersive soundscape. Our sound design has also seen major improvements, with hundreds of improvements both in-game and in the cinematics. So there you guys go on that one. So they reworked a lot of stuff. Now let's check this out right here. So this is the PS5 Pro stuff. So we're also happy to share that Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster comes with native support for PlayStation 5 Pro. This includes a range of graphical features that have been improved to make use of the power of the PS5 Pro, while also delivering ultra high fidelity at blazing fast frame rates. Count me the freak in, because listen, the fact that I will be having the Pro, I want to be able to replay this game. I mean, the fact that, this is why I said they always know, because when we first all heard about this Horizon Zero Dawn stuff being remastered, I'm like, man, really? Like it all, but the same thing with Days Gone. If they would have announced a Days Gone, I would want to know, what are you adding to this? Like, how are you making the experience better? And the fact that they actually reworked the motion capture, you know what I'm saying? So the motion capture is better. They reworked the conversation, you see what I'm saying, in the game. And not only that too, but also the controls, the audio, and to even see this running on Pro, it's going to be crazy. It's literally going to be crazy. So yeah, so there's that one. I just wanted to highlight that. Obviously, they talked about the PC version includes the PlayStation overlay with trophy support, has its own set of features such as ultra wide resolutions, latest performance enhancements, technologies like DLSS 3 and FSR 3.1 and frame generation. So there's that type of stuff. So the fact that this actually looks like Horizon Forbidden West, oh my God. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played Horizon Zero Dawn. But yeah, for those of you who are brand new to Horizon Zero Dawn and you never played it before, I think that some of you guys are going to have a treat, especially, if it's your first time. For those of you who have already beaten the game, I mean, the fact that they actually reworked a lot of this stuff might pull you back in, or, you know, depending on how it looks and plays on the PS5 Pro, which according to what they're saying here, it's going to fully take advantage of the Pro. So, and it's a first party game. So it's going to look really good. It's going to look really, really, I can't wait to play this on like a OLED, on my OLED monitor or something, to kind of really see the difference, because I'm going to put the PS5 version on one screen, and then we're going to do the remastered version so that you guys can see what the differences are. And if you guys are, you know, convinced on the remaster, then go pick up the remaster. If you feel like it's not worth the money, then just don't buy it. So, you know, that's what my job is. My job is to, you know, break these games down, show you the evidence, and if you want to purchase it, then purchase it. Because chances are I'm probably going to get this in for review, and I'm going to review it for you guys. I'm also going to be doing gameplay breakdowns for you guys as well. And you know the vibes is, you know the vibes. So we'll see. You know, and once I get it in for review, I will you know, review the game and replay it from start to finish, and yeah, we'll see what the differences are. All right, let's move on. So, oh my God, are y'all ready? I don't think y'all are ready right now. I don't think y'all are ready. Hit that like button, hit that share button. I don't think y'all are ready, man. Oh man, I can't wait for this. 2025 is about to be crazy, man. 2025 is about to be. Yo, I'm telling you, technology right now, bro. Technology is something else, man. Technology is something else. Like, these games are looking even more and more realistic. Like, I'm just like blown away by everything. I literally am. I'm just blown away. I'm just like, really, is this really what we're actually getting right now? And that game, my friends, is Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Now, this is in Japanese, and stuff like that, but we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the reveal here. There's a photo mode that they were showing off. Man, the photo mode looked so good. I was like wiping my eyes. I'm just like, wait, is that real? Is that real people? Like, I was just like looking like, man, that it looks so freaking real. Like, I was like, there's no way this is a game. But let's go ahead and let's take it away.
ここが DHV マゼランの環境、羽橋部隊の司令室ね。航行中の船内はいつもこういう状態なの。彼はタールマン、医者であり地球物理学者、さらに DHV マゼランの艦長兼操縦士。彼もドゥームスなの。あそこの操縦装置がタール潮流とつながっている。だから艦内でもここだけ濃度が高いの。
ようこそ、よろしくさん。このままで悪いが今は手が離せないんだ。
一人でこの船？
ああ、ほとんどはコンピューター任せだが。
これは潜水艦？
ああ、そうだ。だが水ではなくタールの中を。
Norman Reedus speaking Japanese。
地表下にタール潮流がある。その中を先行しているの。
フラジャイル、君は？
私、羽橋部隊の作戦実行のリーダーよ。
君がリーダーか？
そうよ。もう壊れやすい私じゃない。
Man, this game's fixing to be crazy, boy. I'm telling you. I love the black and white.
Lou?
ほほー、その子はルーという名前なのか。ああ、サム、失礼だな。私も羽橋部隊のメンバーなんだ。はじめまして、サム。
人形？
え、何？人形？人形じゃない。よく見てほしい。私は生きているぞ。
彼はドールマン。この人形にカーを宿しているの。ね。その名の通りね。元は霊媒師だった。
ああ、肉体があった頃ね。今となっては過ぎた話だ。この姿になってからその能力が消え失せたよ。
ルー、どこだ？
Man, this looks insane, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
ありがとう。
Bro, look how real, guys. Look how real this is, bro. Look how real this is.
赤ちゃんは生まれなくて
God
ずっとお
dang.
母さんのお腹にいた。
Wow.
そうここではね赤ちゃんは
God
ね
dang.
生
Look
ま
at
れ
the
て大きくな
colors,
る
man.
そういう世界なの。
Ellen Fannin.
トゥモローが理解できないのも仕方ないだろう。彼女がいたのは死者の空間だ。だから子供が生まれてくることもなかったんだろう。
じゃあレイニーの赤ちゃんは生まれる
It's
でしょ？
PS5 Pro
いつ
footage?
かは生まれるはずだ。
No way.
そうだろ。
No, this is not PS5 Pro footage. There's no way. Bro, this looks amazing.
大丈夫。
Oh my god. Oh my
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to be wrong. Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talk to the sun.
ひどい歌だ。
いやー、よかっただろ。
レイニーは赤ちゃんを産むお母さん。
Make me want to speak Japanese now.
早く出ておいでね。
My god. Man, this looks insane. Oh my god, bro. God
わ、
damn.
ひどい歌だ。
This looks insane, bro. Wow. TJ Big Money Robinson. Big Money Robinson. Yeah, apparently this is running on Pro. That's what they're saying. I mean, it looks so good. God dang.
L47.37B プラス 6.32
Big Money Robinson, what's up?
ハートマン。
Man, the polish on this game is just it's insane, bro. I don't know how Kojima looks. I don't know how Kojima does it, bro. I don't know how he does it.
サムよく来てくれた
My God.
久しぶりだな
調子はどうだ？
このパワーアシストがあれば見てろいつでも
Okay, no problem, love. I will.
安心して心停止できるベッドももう必要なくなった 5年ぶりだな
2025. 2025. He said that he's not ready to announce the release date yet.
ありがと
Oh, here it is. Look at this, guys. Tell me this does not look real, bro. That's the photo mode. Like, bro, that looks so real. Oh my God, that looks so real, bro. That stuff is insane.
これカメラをこう向けるとポーズを取ってくれる。
あ、そうです。目線もこっち向きます。リアルタイムなんで。
I mean, just the way how they
この
move,
マセラン号の中、
like
自分で
just
選
the
べるん
way how
です
they
よ
move,
どこで撮るとかも
and the
今回
reflections
は
on the
3つしか
mirror
持っ
and
てきてま
stuff,
せんけ
it
ど
looks
でこの
insane.
何回でも撮り直せますけど、この写真がちょっとストーリー
God
に
dang.
関係します。
あ、そうなんですね。ストーリーにも影響が出てくるような。
これはロスで撮ってるんで、1日ぐらいかかってるんで
もうレアさんが弾けすぎですよね。
レアさんすごいですよねレアさんダンスが大好きな方でマイケル・ジャクソン
Kojima is funny, man.
むちゃくちゃうまいです、
Kojima is funny.
はい、これフォトモードとは別のゲームの中のやつですね。
はい。
ちょっとシーンとしてますけどね。大丈夫ですかね。
はい。でもこのできた写真の
Man, the photo mode is
壁に貼ったりできますんで。
God.
得点が出るんですよ。
Wow, guys, I am blown away. I am blown away. I know we didn't get to see like actual gameplay, but man, this is just it looks, man, look at the photo mode, man. Like it looks so freaking real. Like, man, and the game ain't coming out till 2025, so they have a lot of time to, you know, like polish the game up and even more. And I know Kojima, you know, I mean, Kojima is going to push himself even further and, you know, touch up the game. So, my God, man, this running on the Pro, bro. I can't wait to play this on PS5 Pro. I cannot wait. Shout out to Kojima, man. Also, on top of that, I wanted to highlight this as well. Listen to this. Are you surprised? I'm not. This is what gets me excited. PlayStation says they will, I quote, PlayStation says they will use AI and machine learning to speed up some parts of game development. Hey, man, count me in. Because these games, bro, as it sits right now, is taking forever to come out. And if they can speed up game development somehow, some type of way, you know, already with what developers are already doing, and if some parts of it is just like, okay, is it going to take too long? Use the AI, use it. You know what I mean? To get these games out a little bit quicker to us, because, you know, people are just like, man, when is this game coming out? When is that game coming out? Like, and Sony on the other hand, like, they're not going to show you the game until when it's like close to release. Look at Ghost 2. Look how long it took them to even mention anything about Ghost 2. Obviously, it's coming out next year. So whenever the game is like closer to release is when they mention it. I mean, these games are taking 6, 7, 8 years, sometimes even 10 years to make, you know? And I remember that was something that Jason Schreier, you know, talked about. From Bloomberg, he said that a lot of these games are going to even, you know, it's going to take even longer to develop and stuff. So, yeah, using AI to help out, as long as it does not tarnish the game in any way, count me in. But yeah, Death Stranding 2 on the beach, can't wait. I'm a big fan of the original Death Stranding. I played the crap out of it on the PS4, and then I bought the director's cut and played it. I mean, I even played it on the channel for you guys. I love Death Stranding. Shout out to Norman Reedus and everything. Also, I wanted to highlight something here. Now, this is one of the things that is a head scratcher for me when it comes to Sony, because it's like, I don't know, a lot of these live service games is a hit or miss, man. I just feel like a lot of these live service games, bro, you got to be careful because you just don't know. Invest a lot of that money into your single player games, because the single player games is what sells the console a lot for a lot of people. The non third party stuff, that is. And, you know, so, you know, here we are. All right. So check this out. So Jason Schreier was on the Spawncast. He was on the Spawncast. And he said, Horizon, listen to this. Horizon Online is Gorilla's next product. Are y'all hearing? Horizon 3 might be ways off. So that simply means we're not seeing Horizon 3 anytime soon. Horizon 3 is probably going to be a PlayStation 6. It's safe to assume that Horizon 3 is going to be a PlayStation 6 game, PlayStation 6 exclusive game. I can only imagine how that's going to look. If Horizon Forbidden West looks as amazing as it does right now, Burning Shores looks as amazing as it does right now, yeah, Horizon 3 Yes, PlayStation 6. Oh man, the visuals, the gameplay, I already know it's going to be out of this world. So Jason Schreier is saying that, Guerrilla's next product, it's going to be Horizon Online. We've been hearing for the longest time that Horizon Online, Online is going to be, coming out and stuff. We still haven't seen anything about it yet. Obviously, they're still working on it. So it's going to be interesting to see how Horizon Online is going to be and things of that nature. And I think they're saying that it's going to be like very big in scale as well. But some people are just like, man, all these live service games and stuff like that, it's just ridiculous. And then Jason Schreier went on ahead and said, yeah, I mean, like Sony PlayStation's live service initiative was no joke. Everybody was like, it's live service games all around. Horizon is one of the few ones that hasn't been canceled or hasn't come out and flop in any way like Concord did. And so, yeah, a lot of questions, a lot of people are working on that. So, yeah, I don't know, man. After Concord, it's just like, no, Helldivers 2 was a hit, bro. I think, what was it recently? Helldivers 2 peaked at 100,000 players, and that's amazing. Helldivers 2 was just a big hit. I love Helldivers 2. But the fact that, they come out with Concord and Concord did not work. I mean, you got so many live service games, man. Jim Ryan, it just seemed like when Jim Ryan was in, bro, it just seemed like it was just like, hey, this is what we're doing, bro. We're doing a lot of live service games, and it's just rubbing people the wrong way right now with a lot of these live service stuff. When you look at Fair Games, that's also another live service game that could be dropping, next year. You're talking about Marathon. Marathon is another game, as well, that's going to be dropping, and then, Sony Ben, their next game is a live service game. Like, we cannot escape these live service games. So if you're not a big fan of live service games, bro, then I don't know what to tell you, because Sony is going to be pushing live service games like crazy. So, hey, man, the problem is not the genre of the game. The problem is the game good? Because you can have a phenomenal live service game, so it has nothing to do with the genre. If the game is trash, it's trash. It does not have anything to do with it being a live service game. If it's trash, it's trash. But I don't know. Fair Games, we'll see. Marathon, we'll see. Sony Ben's next game, we'll see. Like, there's so many games right now that are going the live service route. Even after Suicide Squad failed, even after Concord failed, Evolve, all these other live service stuff. Like, it's insane. These companies are looking at this conveyor belt of money. Like, hey, man, let's make a hit live service game and let's keep making crazy amount of money. But you also, the upcharge is expensive. And then you also have to keep the game enticing, dropping new seasons and costumes and all this different weapons and whatever the case may be to kind of entice the player, to keep them like locked into the entire experience. So it's just, I don't know, too much Horizon. Hey, man, I know, bro, but that's the direction that Sony is going. Like, it's kind of sad because no more Killzone. I don't think we're ever going to be getting any more Killzones, bro. Like, yeah, Killzone is done with. Like, maybe there's a slight chance, maybe during the PlayStation 6 generation, we might see Killzone pop up. But they're hearing Jason Schreier saying that their next project is Horizon Online. Oh, man. And not even the Horizon 3. It's just kind of like, oh, God, live service push. Again, what are you going to do, man? All you can do is vote with your wallets. That's all you can do. You can't stop Sony from doing whatever they want to do. They're just going to keep on doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But, games like Warhawk and games like Killzone and Resistance, like, those are relics of the past. As much as I would, Bloodborne, relics of the past. I don't think Sony's going to do nothing with Bloodborne, so I need to get out of my feelings. They're not going to do anything with Resistance. Get out of my feelings. Warhawk, forget it. Motorstorm, forget it. It's not happening. You know what I mean? I've talked about those franchises until I'm changing different colors, like a chameleon. Like, it's not going to happen. Until the sky turns a different color, it's not going to happen. So they're just looking at it like, hey, You know, these games are not going to work. But it's kind of crazy how you're saying that these games are not going to work in today's time when you haven't even given it a chance. When you're sitting here investing millions upon millions of dollars, $300 to $400 million into a live service game, and it goes bloop, flop. When you could have invested that money into other new IPs, right? Or invest that money into, remaster games that people really, really and truly want. You know what I mean? It just makes no sense to me, bro. But like I said, these companies are in business and they're going to do whatever it takes to make their shareholders happy and to also make their investors happy. It's not about you and me, bro. We're on the sidelines and Sony is going to do whatever Sony is going to do. You see what I'm saying? Even though some people think that this generation is a joke for them because they're like, man, Marlon, the generation is just not good. Like there's nothing groundbreaking and things of that nature. With Sony, they have won this generation so far. You know what I'm saying? They have won this generation. When it comes to the console space, they own that console space. Microsoft, yes, they have games, but Microsoft is the Netflix of gaming. Like Microsoft had made up their minds like, listen, bro, we're not going to compete with Sony in the console space. Software space, we got that locked up. We got a lot of games. We're going to put them on PlayStation. We don't care. We don't care because we know the biggest generation to lose was the PlayStation 4 generation. And we coming in this generation, the 9th generation, and still friggin' losing. You see what I'm saying? And they don't care. Microsoft does. And it's so sad because the Series X is a phenomenal machine. But once again, similar to the One X, it's going to suffer the same fate. It's going to suffer the same fate as the One X. It's in limbo. It's in the matrix right now. You know, like if you want the best that Game Pass has to offer in terms of, or best of what, a lot of these first party games have to offer in terms of the Xbox side of things. A lot of people are just saying, hey man, just play it on PC. You see what I'm saying? Because the Series X is not being fully utilized here. You could count on your hands. It's a dime a dozen of the amount of games that Microsoft has fully utilized the Series X. There's no full utilization, even on the first party side of things. A lot of these games are being capped at 30 frames for whatever freaking reason, right? And not only that, too, we know what the Series X can do. You know what I mean? And we know the Series X can do more. But Microsoft just don't want to push that console. And I feel like 2 years later, we're going to look back and be like, dang, what a waste. The Series X was a waste. And that's exactly what you don't realize, that Microsoft is doing the same thing that they did last generation with the One X. I felt like this generation, they rushed into it with the Series X. They could have given the One X a little bit more time, a little bit more utilization and stuff, but they didn't. They jumped on board with next generation. Oh, here goes the Series X. And the sad truth about it is that the S is the main console, not the X. Whereas with Sony, they utilize the hardware. And I give that to Sony. Sony and Nintendo, this is why Nintendo is in a league of their own, because Nintendo is like, listen, we got the handheld hybrid market sewed up. You know what I'm saying? We got that market sewed up and nobody can stop us. Nobody can touch us. They got that market sewed up and they're doing their own thing. Whereas Sony is the only one in the traditional console space that is doing it. You know what I mean? You can say whatever you want about remasters and remakes and this and that, or you could say whatever you want to say. But the truth is, Sony is the only one that's utilizing hardware here and trying to somehow give the gamer in terms of what they paid for in terms of hardware utilization. Like Sony is doing it. They're winning in the console space. More people are buying PS5s than they're buying Xboxes. Most people that are in the market to buy an Xbox, they're like, you know what? I'm just going to go the PC route. Because I remember last year with Starfield and all this and that, bro. And it was just a huge turnoff. The fact that we are capping these doggone games. I was one of the biggest persons out there that was saying, no, I know the Series X can do more. I know it can do more than 30. You see what I'm saying? And what ended up happening? 6 months later, they patched it to 60 frames. You see what I'm saying? Series X can do so much, but unfortunately, it's abandoned. You know what I mean? And it's just in limbo now. Now everything is all about Series S. Everything is about Series S. And the crazy part is, if you are a hardcore gamer, right, on the Xbox side, you probably already have a monstrous PC. You probably already have a 4080 or a 4090. You see what I'm saying? Or even a 4070 Ti Super. You probably already have a higher end PC that you're willing to play these games the way they were designed to be played. You see what I did when it comes down to Hellblade 2. I built this PC. You can say whatever you want to say. Oh, he got rid of his Series X and this and yeah, I got rid of my Series X to play an Xbox game at the highest fidelity possible to build this PC now that we're actually streaming on right now, because I was sick and tired of developers cheating us out of the performance of what the Series X is capable of. I got tired of it. I don't want to play games at 30 frames. I want to play games at high. I've been saying this for the longest time. Some of y'all don't listen to me. So what am I going to do? Sit there and accept mediocrity? Sit there and play every doggone thing at 30 frames? And no. Hellblade 2, I enjoyed myself. Playing Hellblade 2 on PC. No regrets. That game, I don't care what none of y'all say about Hellblade 2. Yeah, y'all got y'all own opinion. I got mine. Hellblade, I was playing Hellblade 2 last night again. I was playing a level of Hellblade 2, and I'm just like, man, this game is a masterpiece. Like the motion capture, the gameplay. Yeah, there's too many puzzles. It just kind of ruins the pace of the game a bit. But my God, that game looks amazing. And when I really want to show off what my hardware can do, whether it's my monitor or my TV, that's one of the games that I will pull up and show people like, look at this, bro. This is where gaming is right now. Look at Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores. I'll pull that game up, pull up the DLC and show people. I even pull up Forbidden West. But like, bro, this is a console. You see what I'm saying? I'll pull up Ratchet and Clank. You see what I'm saying? Rift Apart. I'll pull up Hive Busters on Series X and show people. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's not a lot when it comes to Series X, but Hive Busters, I don't know how many times I've played Hive Busters on the Series X, even showing you guys on OLED TVs, everything, showing y'all, look, man, this is because I'm just one of those type of gamers that care about utilization of hardware. And I feel like going into the next generation, I really hope that Microsoft can somehow fully utilize the next generation Xbox. Because according to Sarah Bond, it's going to be a huge technical leap forward, a huge technological leap moving forward. Okay, I hear you. But I need to see that with my own two eyes when it comes to the games. Is the games going to be a huge leap as well? Are you guys going to fully utilize this next Xbox? Because I have a feeling that, you know, some games are going to be utilized and some games are not. I feel like it's going to be the same thing. Like, for instance, games like Gears of War E-Day. Oh, my God. Just like Hive Busters. Just like Gears 5. Like, I feel like Gears E-Day is going to look phenomenal. It's probably going to be one of those games when they show it off next year or closer down to end of next year. My God. They're going to use that game to sell you on that next generation Xbox. And I'm on board because I love Gears. So it's just like, we will see what Microsoft does. We already know what Sony is doing right now. You see what I'm saying? I can only imagine a lot of these games right now that Sony have in development, how like Fizzant. Fizzant is a game that chances are, you know, Fizzant is a new game that Kojima is working on. That's probably not going to be until PlayStation 6. That's going to look insane. You see what I'm saying? Listen, if Death Stranding 2 looks as good as it does right now, oh my God, man, I'm telling you, bro. And that's PS5 and PS5 Pro. That's this generation, bro. Can you guys imagine how games are gonna look beyond Death Stranding 2? Can you imagine GTA 6 and all those type of games? I just gaming is just getting more and more real. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, Sony, one thing I give them their flowers. Just like I give Microsoft their flowers for having the best showcase this year. You see what I'm saying? I've given them their flowers. I said, man, Microsoft has showed off some really, really good games. What was that game? South of Midnight. Can't wait to play that. South of Midnight. Everybody else was like, oh, boo, garbage, 30 FPS. I'm not tripping on it because I can play it on PC and get way more frames. Don't care. See what I'm saying? So are you still mad at me for trading in my Series X now? Because you see why I sold it to build my PC. Because I want more frames. And you see why the PS5 Pro appeals to me more. Because I want more friggin' frames. I want more. That's what I want. I want more. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, South of Midnight, amazing. You see what I'm saying? Perfect Dark looks amazing. Most of those games, Fable is probably going to be capped at 30 FPS. Fable is 2025. It's probably going to be capped at 30 FPS on the Series X. No, sir. No, sir. I will be playing these games on PC. If we ever do get back a Series X again, it's going to be for demonstration purposes. It's going to be showing you what the Pro can do and the Series X can do. But it's not going to be my if we get another Series X, it's not going to be my go-to way of playing all my Xbox games. No, sir. No, sir. You guys know me. I'm very honest and I'm very upfront. I'm tired of these doggone games just looking the way they look and capped at the way they cap. This is why I lean more towards PC when it comes to Xbox. Because PC offers so much more if you can afford it. If you can afford a higher end PC, don't fool yourself. Go for it. Invest that money. Those people who don't understand, they sitting here complaining about PS5 Pro. Yeah, dog, PS5 Pro is too much money. It's too expensive. Listen, it's plain and simple. If you cannot afford it, leave it alone. You bashing the console for being too expensive is not going to make it cheaper. You see what I'm saying? PC is expensive. PC gaming is not cheap either. You see what I'm saying? You got these people that are complaining about the Pro, but they got hundreds and thousands of dollars in the bank, or they're well off, or they make real good money, but they just want to rage bait content just for clicks. And it's like, yeah, bro, it's simple. Sacrifice, do whatever you have to do to get the best visual performance possible. That's the type of gamer I is, and that's the type of gamer I'm gonna go down as. I want to live my life to the full extent of the mile. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want no doggone half a mile. No, I want a full mile. I want to go beyond the mile. I don't know about you. I don't want no half a mile, no 3/4 of a mile. Man, get that out of here. I need to go there's no limit to where I can go. If I can pay for something like that, that's limitless. That's what PC is to me, because as you can go as far as what you can afford with PC. You understand what I'm saying? You could go up to the big boy, the 4090. And my God, if you're sitting on a 4090, you are sitting tall. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, these dudes, these people that are sitting here talking about, oh, PS5 Pro this, PS5 Pro that. Hey, PS5 Pro is fixing a lot of the issues that I was having this generation with these friggin' games like Gotham Knight, which I didn't even buy. I was just like, man, I ain't about to play this joint at no 30. I played it on PC, but I was like, man, I'm fixing to play this joint on freaking on consoles at no 30 FPS. No, sir. Like, it's like every time I play a game at 30 FPS, you guys know me already. Every time we get a game for review, every time I buy a game, I always go into the graphical mode. I always go into graphical mode options, and I go, and if it's not set to performance, I'm changing. Mark Cerny was right about what he said. 80% to 90% of y'all go to freaking performance mode, right? Because you want more frames. So it's either people are capping and saying 30 FPS is okay. If 30 FPS was okay, then majority of y'all would have leaned more towards fidelity versus performance. But no, majority of people go to performance mode because they want the smoother experience. And that comes as a price on the base PS5, where the resolution is just not going to be as crisp. But my God, the fact that the PS5 Pro is offering more higher resolution, higher FPS, and even adding more experience to the world, adding more NPCs to the world, more detail to the world. Can you imagine GTA 6? Listen to me, man. Y'all think this is a joke. Hear me and hear me loudly and clearly. You can think of it like this with GTA 6. When digital we're going to do our own analysis because I'm going to have it running on the base PS5 and I'm going to have it on the Pro right here on the channel. God's willing, God spare my life. Everything goes well according to God. We're going to be breaking it down right here. We're going to have the base PS5 version running, and then we're going to look on the PS5 Pro version, and I want you guys to look with your own two eyes. Hey, Marlon, I noticed a little bit more NPCs. Oh, that's a plus. Hey, Marlon, I love the lighting. Oh, okay, the lighting looks better on the Pro. Oh, okay. Oh no, Marlon, the base PS5 looks good too. Okay, well, what about the gameplay? Oh, the gameplay looks a little bit smoother on the Pro. Oh, okay, it still looks good on the base PS5. Okay, all right. Well, can you make a purchase decision now? What are you gonna do? Yeah, I'll keep my base PS5. Oh, okay, well, I'll go get the Pro. Okay, cool. But let me tell you something. We are still early with the PS5 Pro, right? Can you imagine what Mark Cerny is doing right now? With PSSR? Can you imagine what he's doing right now? Perfecting that technology. We're just in the earliest. Bro, there's 54 games, 54 third-party games that are going to be enhanced for Pro. Space Marine 2, I am just waiting to play that game. I'm not playing it right now on PS5. I'm waiting to play it. You want to ask me what game are you going to be playing on the Pro? I'm going to play every friggin' thing on the Pro, okay? And I'm also going to be holding off on experiencing Space Marine because I want to experience Space Marine 2 the best that it can be on consoles, and it's going to be the Pro. You don't believe me? Look up what the head of the studio said. He said that Space Marine 2 will benefit from PS5 Pro. And he also said, instead of them, look it up, you don't believe me. He also said, instead of them patching the game, the PS5 Pro will also take advantage of the PSSR. The game will also take advantage of PSSR with PlayStation 5 Pro. I'm like, wow. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And Space Marine 2 is a very CPU intensive game. And the fact that he's saying that they don't even have to patch it, PSSR can do the work. That's amazing. That's enough for me to be like, man, that just validates my purchase for the Pro. Shout out to my man Skillful. You see what I'm saying? So, man, can't wait. Because Space Marine 2, you got swarms of freaking enemies on screen. That's CPU intensive. GTA 6 is going to be the same thing. You're going to have NPCs walking around, trash blowing in the wind. I mean, the weather effects, tornadoes, all type of stuff. That's all CPU intensive. The world's going to be very dense. It's going to be a lot of things going on. So that 10% extra of performance over the base PS5 in terms of CPU is going to help. I know 10% is not a lot, but hear me. It's going to make up for it 10% more on the CPU side. You're going to see it in GTA 6. And then on the GPU side of things, oh man, you're going to see the difference. Because PSSR is going to bring up that image. I don't give a doggone if it's 864p natively, because you ain't going to see it with your own two eyes, bro. You're not going to see 864p. It's going to take that 864p image and up-res it to 4K. And you're going to get a night and day, almost a generational leap from 864p to 4K. You're not even going to notice. You're not even going to know. AI upscaling is so friggin' good. you're not even going to know the difference. Anybody who's sitting there go, well, I can see. Stop the cap, because it's similar to what PC is doing right now with DLSS. Stop your cap. All right. You know, when NVIDIA showed off DLSS and how it works, how you can take a native resolution of 480p and up-res it to 4K, literally tripling the resolution. Really? You see what I'm saying? 1080, way sharper than 1080p, way sharper than 1440p, and even sharper than 4K. What? Y'all are tripping. And especially now with FSR 4, oh, I don't care about AI. I don't care for upscaling. Get ready, buddy. Because guess what? That's fixing to take over. You didn't hear, you didn't pay attention to what AMD is doing? You're not listening? Huh? You didn't hear them saying that AI is going to be at the center of FSR 4? Oh, you don't have to like it, but that's what's going to happen. And the fact that Sony is the only company right now that's offering their own proprietary upscaling technology. Yes, both the PS5 and the Series X had their own, they both shared the same upscaling technology, right? Which is Fidelity FX Super Resolution from AMD. They both shared the same upscaling. Everybody knows this, and it was up to developers to utilize Fidelity FX Super Resolution. You know this already. And the fact that Sony came out with their own proprietary upscaling technology for a console, you're crazy. That is amazing, because the fact that they have their own proprietary upscaling, y'all tripping. They can upscale it. They can make it better. They can twist it, turn it, do whatever they want to do with it, and make it even way better than what it is right now. What do you think is going to happen with PlayStation 6? Some of y'all talking about, oh, I'm going to wait until PlayStation 6. Listen, you're crying and saying that PS5 Pro is too expensive. What do you think is going to happen with PlayStation 6? Get your pocketbooks ready, because it ain't fixing to be cheap. And you saying, oh, you don't care for PSSR. PSSR will be a part of PlayStation 6. You hear what I'm telling you? It will be. Listen, PS5 Pro is already doing 4K 120 right now on some games. What? Are y'all even paying attention to what I'm saying? From a console standpoint, we ain't talking about no PC. Talk about it from a console standpoint. Hear me, and hear me loudly and clearly. It's already doing it from a console perspective. Bro, that's 49. What other card does 4K 120 right now? You talk about 4090. 4090 can do 4K 120. On every single game? No, but it can. It can do 8K 60. It can do 8K 30. 4090 can. Am I saying every single game? No. Same thing with the Pro. Pro is doing 4K at 120 FPS. That's insane. What? I'm just like, man, this is crazy. And it's like, to me, the Pro is worth it, bro. The Pro is worth. If you're one of those advanced console users that you're just saying like, man, I can't afford a PC, but I can do the Pro, you should be excited. Some of you rich dudes out there that have 8K TVs and stuff, you should be excited. You should be happy. Oh, Marlon, why are you saying that? Why are you saying that we should be happy? Because you're going to have a machine that's going to be able to give you 8K at 60 frames. Sony is calling it experimental mode, right? 8K 60. Gran Turismo. Y'all don't pay attention to Digital Foundry when they were doing their hands-on. 8K 60. So for those of you with 8K, some of y'all not even paying attention to what I'm saying right now. Like, the fact that a console can give you that, if you have a TV that is capable, that is amazing. Regardless if it's upscale or no upscale, the fact that that console is doing 8K 60, that's so if it's experimental right now with PS5 Pro, what is PlayStation 6 gonna do? PlayStation 6 is gonna be night and day. PlayStation 6 is gonna be night and day in terms of power and capabilities. According to the rumors, PlayStation 6 is going to be a huge generational leap over PS5. Think about that. The Pro is just an extension of the base PS5. Think about what I'm saying. If y'all are tripping, if Sony is already able to do 4K 120 with a lot of these games that are supporting 4K 120 right now, and even doing 8K 60, as an experiment, can you imagine what PS6 is going to do on top of PSSR? Come on, y'all. Y'all know what I'm saying. And can you imagine the first party games? Listen, let's stop wasting time. Listen, Spider-Man 2 on the base PS5. This is why I said the base PS5, it's amazing when it comes to first party. Because look at Spider-Man 2. Look at how Spider-Man 2 had ray tracing in every single mode. Every single graphical mode. And it was smooth as baby oil. So how much better is Spider-Man 2 going to look on the Pro? Games that are already running phenomenally on the base PS5 from a first party standpoint, they're going to get pro enhancements. Think about what I'm saying. Y'all not ready, man. Y'all not ready. Y'all not ready.
I only trip when I smoke the good stuff. God bless you, man. Keep up the great work.
Appreciate that. Thank you, sir. God bless. Thank you for the $5. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. Games that are already running good on the base PS5. Think about how much better it is going to be on the Pro. Think about Ghost 2. Ghost of Yotai. Think about Ghost of Yotai. Think about how that's going to look on the Pro. Yeah. I can't wait. This is a very exciting time to be alive. Because we have a console that's fixing to hit the market. That's fixing to give you performance that only a PC can do or give you. Even the base PS5 can do some things that I'm just like, wow, bro. And even the base PS5 has beaten the Series X in a lot of games. And it's the weaker hardware. The base PS5. Look at Demon Souls remake. How amazing that looked on the base PS5. I remember I was looking at Digital Foundry analysis, and I looked at Demon Souls remake, and I'm like, how much more better can that look? Demon Souls remake looks amazing. Can you imagine Blue Point's next game? How that's gonna run on the Pro? Yo, man, listen. I'm the type of guy that pays attention to the details. You don't have to be me. That's okay. I look at the lighting. If the lighting, the reflections, the shadows, like if that's better and that looks even better, I'm all for it. Let's go. Let's go. It's adding to the experience. Let's go. More NPCs. Let's go. More interactions, more stuff to get me lost in the world. Bro, let me tell you how excited I am for the Pro. I'm excited for the first party games. But man, oh man, these third party games that were struggling to run on the base PS5. Dragon's Dogma 2, I haven't even touched that game. Because you guys remembered I called out Capcom. I said, Capcom, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. You know what I'm saying? This game is running like garbage on the base PS5 and the Series X. You know, stuff is dropping in the 20s all this and that, frame rate all over the place, ain't even close to 60. And the fact that the PS5 Pro is running that game close to 60 FPS. And with that 10% increase in terms of the CPU, you are actually seeing a difference with that. That's enough for me. This is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. And that's going to be the same thing with GTA 6. Am I saying it's going to be a huge jump in terms of performance and fidelity over the base PS5 when it comes to GTA 6? No, that's not what I'm saying. Hear me and hear me loudly and clearly. You're going to have a much more smoother experience, a much more crisper experience on the PS5 Pro, including more detail in the environment and even more NPCs in the environment. Count me in. Because PC is going to be nowhere in sight come fall 2025. You're not going to be able to play on your 5090 come fall 2025 with GTA 6. You're just not. Sorry. You spend $2,500 or $2,000 on your 5090 or even your 4090. Sorry. Not going to be able to play it. While I'm sitting here enjoying it running on Pro. Because it's going to look better. Can't wait. Exciting. You know, I'm happy at the fact that I was able to meet Mark Cerny. I know he probably don't even remember what I look like or what I am. He probably shook so many people's hands, but I'm happy that I was able to meet Mark Cerny years ago at Ubisoft event. I met him when I was at E3. And I was like, man, I was so happy that I was able to take a picture of Mark Cerny and just talk to him very briefly. I'm just like, man, sir, thank you so much for what you have done for gaming and for the PlayStation 4 and PS4 Pro and all this and NAC and all the stuff that he has worked on. I was like, man, sir, appreciate you. And he was just so humble. And man, Mark Cerny is a genius. So for those of you who is just like your faith is just not there anymore, I completely understand that. But for those of you who has been rocking with Mark Cerny since the very beginning, you know what I mean? Then you can understand what this man is capable of. And you can also understand what Sony is capable of with their first party games. And these third party games get me excited. It's funny how the narrative has changed when it comes to Alan Wake 2. Oh yeah, dog, you gonna spend $700 on the PS5 Pro to play the game at 864p? Not realizing that wasn't even hands-on. Not even realizing that, okay, buddy, this is not even official. Not realizing that, okay, even if it's 864p, that's the base resolution that it's going to upscale from. That's not what you're going to be playing natively on Einstein. It's not going to run natively at 864p. That's not the end all be all resolution. It's going to upscale it from that. But I don't see nobody talking now. When Remedy came out and said it's going to be running at 4K and at 60 FPS, I don't see nobody talking now. Nah, they're not talking. So at the end of the day, bro, we going to be in for a treat. I cannot wait to see what developers are going to do. I can't wait. I can't wait because you know what? It's about time, bro. I just felt like the PS5 Pro was supposed to be the console 4 years ago. Yeah, I agree 100%. The PS5 Pro should have been the PS5 4 years ago. And maybe we all would be happy right now, riding out to the PlayStation 6. I think the problem here is, and you guys know me, I like to be cut and dry and be honest. If Sony would have introduced us to the PS5 Pro 4 years ago with a disk drive and without a disk drive, everybody would be happy. Because at least, majority of the games would run better and play better. Games that struggled on the base PS5 wouldn't even struggle. Because we have PSSR, and that would do a lot of the heavy. Can you imagine if the Pro would have been existed 4 years ago on the market and had 4 years of potential to be even better with that upscaling technology? Oh, can you imagine 4 years from now? once we get towards the end of the life cycle of the PS5, can you imagine how much better games are going to look and play with PSSR? Man, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. And I also can't wait to see what Microsoft is going to do with that Zen 5 Xbox. Can't wait. Because I already know the latest FSR technology, which is going to be FSR, yeah. FSR 4, or by the time it comes out, they're probably going to be at FSR 4.5 or maybe at FSR 5 by the time the next Xbox comes out. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Hope everyone going well. God bless all you. Amen.
Yes, amen, my brother. God bless everybody. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We just chilling and vibing right now. Listen, man. Exciting times for gamers. Exciting. I can't wait. I can't wait for the Pro to come out. I can't wait if I get early access. It's going to be even more dope because I get early access. The amount of tests that I'm going to run, the amount of PS4 games that I got that I'm going to just drop in there, you know, third party games I'm going to be replaying. Man, I'm going to be on the PS5 Pro for hours, like probably some long streams, like 5-6 hour streams, just popping in games in and out, in and out. You know what I mean? This drive is worth it. This drive is worth it. Whether or not they bundle it in or not, the drive is worth it because now this drive is going to get sick of me because I'm fixing to utilize the crap out of this drive. Good news is I have Best Buy Total Tech. So I have Best Buy Total Tech. I'm Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Anything goes wrong with this drive, it stopped working because it's too tired to play all the games that we're trying to be testing on the channel. No problem. Bring it back to Best Buy, swap it out for a new one. Simple as that. No complaints here. That's it. Can't wait. I can't wait. Let me show y'all something real quickly here. Let me show y'all this. I want to show y'all something really quickly. Hit that like button for your boy. This is nuts. Like I was just like, bro, like, oh my God. Have you guys seen Death Stranding, not Death Stranding, the gameplay for Metal Gear Solid Delta? Oh my God, it looks amazing. It looks amazing. But let me show y'all this real quick. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. PS5 Pro gameplay. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Make sure y'all hit the like button for your boy. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I think it's in the analysis. Well. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Get started.
Okay. Here we go.
We get started.
Okay, great. Well, the first game that you've highlighted
this is Digital Foundry. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Digital Foundry if you haven't already. We're taking a look at their analysis here on F124. I just want to show you guys, like, man.
Curious one, an unexpected one, I'd say. F124. Now, we know from the PC version that Codemasters are really pushing features on that. There's a lot going on in that PC build. And therefore, I guess there's a lot of rendering technology they could tap into for PlayStation 5 Pro. But I'm looking at your notes here, and I'm actually pleasantly surprised at just how much they're doing here.
Yeah. I thought it was
pleasantly. So you hear what the man said? Pleasantly. So this is like PC level performance. God dang, boy.
Really impressive racing game demo because they're doing a 4K 60 quality mode here, 4K output, and they're including 3 ray traced effects. So they're
Jesus.
including DDGI, or Dynamic Diffuse Global Illumination, which is also included in the PlayStation 5 as well, plus RTAO, plus RT Transparency, and RT Opaque Reflections. And we do have some footage here that I was able to match part of, at least. But in the few shots that I was able to match, the RTAO
look at the
and the
reflections.
RT reflections can make a pretty insane visual difference, like a really stunning visual difference relative to the PS5 version with just DDGI. In the right circumstances, I think it's almost a generational leap. Like, the quality of the RTAO makes such a big difference in indirectly lit areas of the track, like on the start
This man said it's almost a generational leap.
Monaco here. I've got the kind of indirectly lit area at the start of Monaco in that afternoon sun, and you're really seeing like a ton of additional lighting detail with that RTAO that you're not seeing on the base console there. And the RT reflections apply not just to the cars, not just to trackside detail, but also all the transparent surfaces on trackside detail. So it actually looks really good. It's giving you a lot of interesting transparent reflections, like on the side.
And the base PS5 version looks insane.
Oh my God. It makes the game look so much better. I mean, this is not too new because we've seen this stuff on PC before, but it looks really, really good. And as like a Formula One fan myself,
my God,
it gives you a much closer fidelity to that real life experience. And I was actually able to speak to Simon Lum, who's a producer at Codemasters, who I think put it very well here.
When something is ray traced, the light simulation, it gives your eyes what they're expecting. You know, previous techniques have, using baking, rasterization, have attempted to give us a simulation of light. Now with ray tracing, we can actually use the traced rays to give a proper reflection, to give proper ambient occlusion. It just sits the scene in more realism. It looks more like the broadcast. It feels right. It's just a wow moment to kind of see that happen. It's really exciting for us. It brings people closer to the race experience we want them to have, that kind of a thrilling authenticity of being a Formula One race driver, and that's very exciting for us.
So yeah, for the RT mode, you basically get everything from the PC version, but the RT shadows. There's also improved anisotropic filtering, which I was able to notice in the footage as well.
Did y'all just hear what this man did y'all just hear what this man just said? This is why I said if you're a hardcore fan, the PS5 Pro is worth it. You hear what this man said? Let me back it up a little bit. Y'all not paying attention what this man just said.
We can actually use the traced rays to give a proper reflection, to give proper ambient occlusion. It just sits the scene in more realism. It looks more like the broadcast. It feels right. It's just a wow moment to kind of see that happen. It's really exciting for us. It brings people closer to the race experience we want them to have, that kind of a thrilling authenticity of being a Formula One race driver, and that's very exciting for us.
So yeah, for the RT mode, you basically get everything from the PC version, but the RT shadows. There's
RT mode, you get everything from the PC version on the PS5 Pro, just excluding one thing. That's insane. That is insane, man. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Anisotropic filtering, which I was able to notice in the footage as well. Obviously, it's a frequent pain point on consoles, sort of a little bit of a pedestrian visual feature,
crazy.
But it is visibly much better on PS5 Pro. In terms of that RT mode, the only real compromise I'd say is that the image isn't quite as stable as on PS5 in its quality mode, which I think is a combination of PSSR plus all those extra ray tracing effects and all the noise inherent to like RTAO. It looks fine enough, but it does a more credible job of hitting a kind of plausible looking stable 4K image in that PS5 mode, but I think the trade-off here is absolutely worth it. And then if you're interested, there's also an 8K mode and a 4K 120 mode.
I'm always interested, more from an academic perspective, because
4K 120 and an 8K mode. Man, listen, bro. Listen, man. Wow. Like I said, I can't believe I can't. Like, that's crazy. You know, like that. Let me check the polls right now. So we had 787 votes. Thank you guys. 61% of you guys said no, you did not pre-order the PS5 Pro. And 39% of you guys said yes. And that's completely fine because it's just not for everybody. But man, I want to hear about Spider-Man 2 and Ratchet and Clank. I don't think I'd dig deep into that one. But yeah, F1 24, oh my God. 4K 120 mode, a 8K 60 mode, and a 4K 60 quality mode. Oh my, everything, including the RT version of the PC version. I can't. I just cannot. Listen. The fact that the game already looks amazing on the base PS5, Spider-Man 2, and Ratchet & Clank. I'm curious to know. I didn't get to check this part out, but I'm curious to know how much more better this is going to look on the Pro, because this is nuts,
But let's
man.
move on to the next game, which I guess was Ratchet & Clank, right? A Rift Apart and Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Are we going to lump those two together?
I have decided to lump those two together for the purposes of discussion here, because they do have a lot of similarities. So I actually looked at Spider-Man 2 first, and they showed me the performance mode, or at least the PS5 Pro equivalent. I think they might be calling it Performance Pro. That seems to be a common feature among the Sony first-party developers, is to attach Pro, append Pro to their mode titles there. They compared it to the Fidelity mode and the Performance mode in the old PS5 code, and I think it's fairly comparable to the Fidelity mode. I did some side-by-sides of the B-roll that we were provided just to illustrate here, and the PS5 Pro definitely looks a lot more detailed, a lot less aliased, and a lot more stable than the
That's enough. That's enough. Are y'all hearing? That's all I want to hear. Case closed for me right there. That's all I want to hear. You see what I'm saying? Like, go back a little bit. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear.
That seems to be a common feature among
That's all I want to hear, bro.
developers, is to attach Pro, append Pro to their mode titles there. They compared it to the Fidelity mode and the Performance mode in the old PS5 code, and I think it's fairly comparable to the Fidelity mode. I did some side-by-sides of the B-roll that we were provided just to illustrate here, and the PS5 Pro definitely looks a lot more detailed, a lot less aliased, and a lot more stable than the PS5 base footage in that performance mode. Compared to the Fidelity mode, I think PSSR looks different here, but it's not necessarily worse. It's just a little different. Like, it's a little softer. The kinds of image detail that it struggles with is a little bit different. Maybe it has a little bit more breakup in the far distance, but in the kind of near field, it's holding up a little bit better there. I did do some pixel counts, and I was coming up with numbers at about 1152p pretty often on that PSSR view on the PlayStation 5 Pro, which is pretty similar to base PS5, but again, that's like not really giving you anything like the full picture here in terms of the actual image quality that's being
but
delivered.
it is interesting because it is similar base resolutions.
Yes.
And obviously PSSR will have a computational cost, but it's not going to encompass the full 45% of extra GPU power that's also part of it. So I'm kind of curious as to what's going on there and whether they may also
be
have
better.
other modes as well. But it looks like just getting the performance RT modes that they typically do and rendering them at perceivably higher resolutions seems to be the primary focus.
Yeah, and I think one key thing here, because we did note it in our coverage from last week, is that we did see some maybe over-sharpening in Ratchet and in Spider-Man, and they mentioned that subsequent to that, they removed a sharpening step in their PSSR solution. So basically before they had like a final sharpening pass to just bring out some of that local contrast, bring out some of that image detail, give you some of that edge enhancement, which is a very normal part of like these TAA style solutions, upsampling style solutions. But with PSSR, they felt like that's not necessary, and actually they are resolving enough detail without it to not need it in their image resolve. So that actually is a pretty compelling vote of confidence in the technology, and it does make it look, I think, a lot more stable in motion than what we saw from the stuff last week. But yeah, in terms of those additional modes, the suggestion is definitely the performance mode is like the premier way to play the game. That's in common with a lot of the developers that I spoke to. They really do want you to emphasize those 60 FPS modes. But I was able to speak to Mike Fitzgerald, who is the core technology director at Insomniac, and he did hint at some possible improvements that may be coming to the Fidelity mode as well.
We're totally thinking of some fun things we can do in a Fidelity Pro mode. The first thing we wanted to try and do really well was that Performance Pro, kind of unify the two modes that we have. We're going to make that the default on the PS5 Pro and treat it as the way we think players should play the most. But I think we have some ideas for a Fidelity Pro mode that might be some fun new ray tracing techniques. Especially, we have so much more power in the ray tracing side of the GPU that we have some creative ideas there.
So I think there, the Insomniac engine has RT shadows, so perhaps we could see an implementation of RT shadows in this game, or maybe something pulled from a future title. If they did do RT shadows, I'd want them to probably improve that implementation a little bit relative to what we do see on PC. But like I said, I think that performance mode is probably going to be the way to go for most players.
Oh, man.
They also did mention kind of the Insomniac philosophy when it came to PS5 Pro. Basically as a tool to enhance image quality primarily for 60 FPS modes, but also he did kind of hint at more in the future, possibly on PS5 Pro.
I think for us, there's some historical factor to how we've built our PS5 games so far. We've really thought of them as fidelity first titles and then gotten them to work at 60. And so I think in these instances, we're looking at those games as an opportunity to get back the fidelity level, the image quality level we wanted, while still letting players play at 60. But I think in the future, it's a tier of hardware we get to think about and address differently, and maybe come up with some fun new things to do, for sure.
So yeah, I did also look at Ratchet & Clank, which we can discuss now if you'd like. It's fairly similar to
sure,
Spider-Man.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little bit slower paced. So I got a really good feel for how PSSR looks in that title relative to Spider-Man, which is like super fast paced. You're barreling through that city at like, I don't know, 60 kilometers an hour, 40 kilometers an hour, or something crazy. The image looked very natural to me. That's how I would describe it. It looked very natural. It didn't have an excessive level of sharpness, but it was clearly resolving a lot of detail. Relative to the PS5 performance mode, which is running side by side here, it looked much, much, much better overall. The PS5 appeared very over-sharpened and kind of messy in close-ups in comparison, which is maybe not something you'd notice at a typical viewing distance from a 4K display. When you're looking at it up close, PSSR is just so much better. It's doing a really good job. I think Ratchet is maybe holding up a little bit better overall in terms of that image quality than Spider-Man. But I think that's probably a mix maybe of more forgiving game content in terms of that speed of traversal and in terms of the kind of stuff they're doing with scale. And a higher base resolution here, because I was able to count it out a few times. The number that was coming up for me most often was about 1440p. So that's a bit of a higher number than I saw in Spider-Man here.
Wow.
Relative to the fidelity mode, I think each is going to have its strengths and weaknesses, but they should look fairly similar overall, I think. One thing they did have for me was they had a little demo where they were showing the confetti in the opening parade. And when they used the analytical TA techniques, the IGTI technique they had before the Insomniac games, this temporal injection technique, it had a lot of trails and it had a lot of breakup in it. But with PSSR, it was resolving perfectly, very cleanly with coherent looking confetti. And I think some of these analytical TA techniques tend to fall apart when they're not presented with kind of all the inputs they like, whereas these machine learning based techniques are faring a lot better. And I think PSSR certainly was exemplary of that here. And if anything, speaking to Mike, he said that we're probably going to see some substantial improvements to PSSR in the future. And they have been seeing some improvements to PSSR just in their own experience working with it thus far as well.
What did I tell you guys? Y'all don't listen to me. Y'all don't listen to me, man. Y'all don't listen to me at all when I talk to y'all. Well, I tell y'all, all this right now is still early. You see what I'm saying? Like, all this is still early. I told y'all earlier, I said, you just wait and see how much better PSSR is going to be. Like, it's the future. It's the future of PlayStation. It's going to be a big part of PlayStation. I mean, they're embracing AI. They have already said that they're going to use AI to help in some areas of game development. I mean, AI is like the future, right? And to see when you look at Ratchet and Clank versus Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 2 is open world, like you're swinging super duper fast. You got NPCs everywhere, Ratchet is more of a linear experience. So I'm not surprised that, Ratchet is at a much more, upscaling from much more higher resolution, and it's doing a better job with PSSR than Spider-Man 2. I mean, Spider-Man 2 already looked amazing, on the base PS5, but You heard it from him, like it's gonna look better. And man, it's just being able to play these games back again, and just appreciate like PC like experience. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like games that were only possible to run on PC with ray tracing and things of that nature, or whatever, at a higher fidelity is also possible on the PlayStation 5 Pro, like in the hands of developers, obviously. But I can't wait, guys. I just want to hear what you guys have to say, man. I want to hear from y'all. I want to hear, what y'all think. Just real quick, let's get some Q&A in, and yeah. Yes. Spectrum, yes. So games that were already running at 1440p, or even at a lower resolution on the base PS5, like let's say 1080p, like for instance, Space Marine 2, in performance mode is at 1080p. And think about what PSSR is going to do with Space Marine 2. Think about that. So yes, you can upscale, and make the image look even sharper. 8K, yes, it's an experimental mode. Some of the games will run at 8K 60 on the PS5. You don't believe me? F1 is one of those games. F1 24, the game that we just looked at, the Formula One game, and Gran Turismo 7 is also another game that does have the capabilities to do 8K 60. So I'm not making this up. Like, I can go to the website and I can show you, yes, PS5 can do 8K gaming this time. Yes, it can. Yeah, this is not a lie. This is not, I'm being serious, and it's funny how they didn't put 8K on the box this time. They put 4K 120, but no, it can do 8K. It can. Let's show you the Pro real quick, and I want you to see with your own two eyes. This is not me making up anything or making up stories or anything. Like, this is, what developers are saying that the machine can do. I mean, you see it right here, right? You see it right here. 8K gaming support. You know what I'm saying? 8K gaming support. Up to 120 FPS with 120 hertz output. You can do 4K TV gaming. Like, I mean, the PS5 Pro can. It can do 8K. Just not on every game. Don't expect it to do every single game at 8K. But, for the games that can, man, this is the big three right here. This is the big three. That's going to be the heart and soul of the PS5 Pro. And what the machine is going to be capable of. So, yeah, man, it can. All right. It says by the time PS6 comes out, it will be PSSR 2. Yes. And it's going to be so much better. It's a great question. It says, we have already, no, I don't have the bundle. I wasn't able to get the bundle, unfortunately. So it says in the first one up, play that God of War started at 420 PC versus PS5. People don't realize base PS5. Oh yeah, base PS5 is amazing. You say, I believe it's 8K 30 and not 60. Digital Foundry said 8K 60, bro. I mean, I'm not kidding. I can look it up and show you. I'm not kidding, bro. I'm not kidding. This is not a joke. I'm being for real. That's what they're saying. Look right here. Okay? Look, let me big this up on screen. Like, that's what I'm saying. The PS5 Pro is insane. If it's doing this, bro, that's insane. It says F1 24 will make what? Extensive use of the PS5 Pro's added horsepower, particularly for ray tracing. When running on a Pro, F124 will enable several ray tracing features during gameplay at 60 FPS. The PS5 Pro will also allow for native 4K at 120. If that's not even insane enough, because majority of us in here have, 4K displays. I don't even care about 8K because I don't have an 8K display. But for those of you who do, man, as well as upscaled 8K 60 FPS mode. The fact that it can do 8K, right? That's insane. Yes, it's upscale 8K, but it's going to look better than 4K. Crazy, man. It's technology. Yo.
Others have played Spider-Man 2 on the Pro and the difference is anti-aliasing. I remember playing Spider-Man 2 on base PS5 and the buildings were terrible with anti-aliasing. The Pro cleans that up.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what Digital Foundry just said. Yes, we have gotten the Pro last we got the Pro on Friday. Thanks to Skillful Gaming. He just donated out of nowhere for us to get one. It says, of course, 120 is smoother, but Sony is on something with 8K. So that's what I'm saying. That you guys have to remember that. The fact that the PlayStation 5 Pro is doing upscale 8K, it's not just like what they did with PS5 where they have 8K on the box. Now, we knew that the base PS5 could not do 8K, right? It was just for streaming content only. It was just for video content only. Like, it was not 8K gaming. But the fact that we have, that's why I keep telling y'all, PSSR is truly a game changer because it's literally upscaling. It's literally upscaling, right, to 8K from 4K. That's crazy. That's insane. And think about, I keep telling y'all, think about what Mark Cerny and the team is going to be able to do with PSSR. How much they're going to actually upscale, right? How much the upscaling technology is going to be better. 2 years from now, 3 years from now. By the time PlayStation 6 comes out, yeah, PSSR on PS5 Pro is going to be insanity. But like I said, not everybody got a 8K TV. So chances are most of you dudes are not going to be able to take advantage of 8K. You're just not. So there you go. So there you go. Make sure you guys hit the like button to see if we can get over 300 likes. Any more questions? Oh, man. But yeah, like I said, man, this is amazing, bro. The fact that think about it. I need y'all to think about what I'm saying. A $700 console, a $700 console is doing 8K. 8K, upscale or no upscale. The fact that it's doing 8K and you can see the difference, that is insane. At 60 FPS, a $700. Bro, in order for you to do that on PC, you got to spend at least $4,000. At between $3,000 to $4,000 to have a PC that is capable of doing 8K. Not asking you, I'm telling you. A $700 machine. So y'all can sit there and say, oh, the PS5 Pro ain't worth it for $700. But yeah, the games that are, doing 8K, upscale 8K at 60 frames. If you do have a 8K TV, you will notice the difference because the image is higher than 4K. Man, I tell you, sometimes I don't know, man. I just, bro, listen. I already know that the base PS5 was amazing and still is amazing, and it's going to be the console for a lot of other people. A lot of other people are going to be okay with the base PS5, and that's completely fine. It's an amazing machine, all right? And for the majority of the fan base, it's going to be okay till the PlayStation 6 comes out. But listen, if you can afford to get the best experience possible that console gaming has to offer, it is no longer the Series X. The Series X is no longer the king of the hill anymore. It's the PS5 Pro. That's the best that you're going to get before you get to PC. You see what I'm saying? The PS5 Pro is the line that's being drawn before you get to PC. Anything over that line is PC territory. Are you hearing what I'm saying? The fact that Oliver said the 4K 60 ray tracing mode from PC was brought over to the PS5 Pro. I don't need to hear nothing more. I don't need to watch no more videos. That's more than enough. When I was watching the Dragon's Dogma portion of it, the Dragon's Dogma 2 portion, the fact that they were saying in the city, when the city is so populated and stuff like that, that's when the performance goes down on the base PS5 between 30 and 40, right? In the low 40s and stuff. The fact that on the PS5 Pro, we're getting way above 40, we're getting actually 15 to 17 more frames. That's noticeable. You see what I'm saying? Man, come on, bro. You're playing games, bro. You're playing games. First, think about what I'm saying. If you are a hardcore fan, if you are an enthusiast, think about what I'm saying. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it.
What do you think about the PS6 being like a mini PC, kinda like the Asus ROG Nuke 970? Do you think it'll give Mark Cerny more room to play with?
Oh, for sure.
I think they can do something like it, but obviously design it like a console, of course.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I could see that. Like the Asus ROG Nook, I could see that. Yeah, and it's definitely going to give Mark Cerny more room to work with. And then, also with PSSR as well, being like so much better. Man, listen, man. I need y'all to think. If the PS5 Pro is a testing ground for PlayStation 6 on what we're going to get with PlayStation 6. If PS5 Pro is doing 4K 120, bro, man, what a great time to be alive. Y'all don't understand what I'm telling y'all right now. If PS5 Pro already got a mode, I can't believe I'm still alive to even hear this, bro. Like, listen, this is amazing. If PS5 Pro, it has a mode for 4K 120 on some games. 4K 120. That's insane. I don't care about 8K because I don't have an 8K display. I don't care about 8K. Majority of us in here don't even have an 8K display. You see what I'm saying? And can't even afford an 8K I can't even afford an 8K display. So I don't care about 8K. Maybe when PlayStation 6 comes out, then we could have this 8K talk. But the fact that the PS5 Pro can do it, not natively, but upscale, what? That's crazy. Bro, you don't even understand what I'm talking about right now. Bro, we coming from PlayStation 1. We coming from Atari 2600. We coming from the OG Game Boy. Pong. Freaking dot going across the freaking screen. Bro, games looking all pixelated to where we are right now. Man, I'm so happy to be alive. Games on PS2 running at 480p. 480p, bro. Man, what a time to be alive, bro. Man, I can't believe this is nuts. Games that used to run at 480p on PS1, PS2, and to see where we are now, 4K, literally 4 times, 5 times, 6 times the resolution. It's crazy, bro. Man, some of y'all, I don't even know if y'all even think Like, man, this is crazy. This is groundbreaking. When we sign up for this generation of consoles, a lot of you dudes wanted 4K 60. 4K 60. The only downside to the PS5 Pro is that it's too expensive for a lot of people. And it does not come with a disc drive. But it's optional. But hear me, it makes up for it with some of these games. A lot of these games running. Bro, 4K, bro, you don't even understand. Try to go build a PC right now. That's going to give you 4K 120. Go ahead. I guarantee you it ain't going to be cheap. Now, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you it ain't going to be cheap. Because you're going to spend out the woo-ha. You're going to spend over $3,000. You can buy probably more than 5 PS5 Pros. Because you're probably going to spend about $4,000 or over $4,000. If you're talking about 4090, you're going to spend over $4,000. You're going to spend over $4,000. You see what I'm saying? How much PS5 Pros do you think you can get for that price? Huh? And at the same time, the 4090 is destroying a lot of games, a lot of these games. You know what I mean? 4K, above 4K 60. You know what I'm saying? And that's all we wanted when we signed up for the 9th generation of console is 4K 60. And the fact that we have a machine right now that's giving us above 4K 60 with some games, that's insane. I can only imagine. Oh my God. Ah, man. I'm just in awe right now because I can only imagine what developers are going to do. I can only imagine with the extra horsepower of the PS5 Pro. Am I saying every single game is going to run at 4K 120? No. Am I saying every single game is going to run at 4K 60? No. Am I saying every single game is going to run at 8K 60? No. But hear me and hear me loudly and clearly. For the games that will, listen to me, for the games that will run at 4K 60 natively, no upscaling, at the games that are running at 4K 120 natively with no upscaling, and games that are at 8K with upscale 8K, oh my God, that's groundbreaking. For those of you dudes who are from the 80s, right? You're from the 90s. You remember those older consoles. Super Nintendo, NES, them 8-bit consoles. Remember where we're coming from. What? This is nuts. Man.
At least PCU play game like SOCOM emulation no pro.
Thanks for the Toyota Coaster. Thanks for the 10. I know SOCOM. I know y'all miss SOCOM. But man, it's a great time to be alive. It's a great time to be alive, man. Developers are going to, especially on the first party side, developers are going to get even more creative. This is what you heard what the dude from Insomniac said. They're going to do something exciting with the quality mode for Spider-Man 2. They're going to explore. And I love when developers say that, bro. This gets me excited. This gets me excited, bro, because it's like when you hear develop, that's when developers are there at their best, is when that they're saying that, hey, we're going to get more creative. You see what I'm saying? And we're going to explore. That's what I want to hear from a lot of developers, not just Insomniac. You see what I'm saying? You have more horsepower than you had with the base PS5. Tap into that, man, and get creative, because that's where we, the gamers, win. You see what I'm saying? We, the gamers, are going to win. That's what it boils down to, man. I'm tired of seeing these games suffer. You see what I'm saying? On current gen hardware right now, because we have to cap it. We have to cap it at 30 because we CPU bottlenecked. Or not even just CPU bottleneck, but we there's nothing more that we can do. And with PS5 Pro, there is more that you can do. because you have upscaling. You have the 10% more on the CPU, 10% more horsepower on the CPU, even though that's not a lot, but you have that. You have PSSR. You have ray tracing capabilities that wasn't there anymore. You got faster rendering performance, more CUs. What? You're kidding. You are kidding yourself. Man, listen, bro. I can't wait, guys. I can't wait, man. I'm excited, man. You know, hearing from developers, bro, it gets me excited. Y'all think this is a joke. Let me do this real quick. You guys remembered when I covered this, right? Correct? When I did cover what developers were saying. Y'all remember on the PlayStation blog? This is what gets me excited for PS5 Pro. Is when I hear developers come out and talk about what they're actually doing. You know, how these games are actually going to be running. That's what gets me excited, bro. He said, did you see Zubitech tweet about Sony meeting with all the devs about the Pro and they want them to use its full power? Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Shout out to my man, Lucci Sky. Okay. Real quick. Think about what Lucci Sky just said. Think about what Zubitech just said. Working with developers to get the fullness of the PS5 Pro. This is why I love Sony and how they think when it comes to utilizing hardware. Think about that for a second. And I want, while you're thinking about that, what Lucci Sky just said in Zubitech, think about GTA 6. What you don't know is what you don't know. Hear me and hear me loudly and clearly. Think about GTA 6 with that statement from that tweet. Think about GTA 6. You honestly think that Rockstar and Sony is not going to harness the full capabilities of the PS5 Pro with GTA 6? Think again. Because that's going to be the money seller. Sony is going to sell so many PS5 Pros. If people find out that the PS5 Pro is being pushed to its limits, or at least close to its limits on what it can actually do, and a year from now, PSSR is going to be so much better. Man. Man, y'all better wake up. Y'all better wake up. Y'all hear what I'm saying right now? PSSR will be so much better than what it is right now by the time GTA 6 come out. Let that marinate. Let it sink in. I can't wait. GTA 6 is going to be amazing. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I don't know about y'all. I can't say the same for y'all. I can't speak for everybody, but I know me. And I know what I look for in my games and what I appreciate in my games. My God. PSSR is just in the beginning stages right now. You know what I mean? The console ain't even out yet. Developers are still tweaking stuff. Who wheezy. Where is the tweet? Where's the post that I'm looking for? Let me see. I want to show y'all this real quick. Man, developers are gonna have so much fun with this console because it's just having that. You see, I can't even talk right now, bro. This is nuts. Look at this. Y'all remember this, right? Look at this real quick. Look at this. I'm not making this stuff up. Look at this. I'm not making stuff up. Look at this. Y'all remember I read this whole thing to you guys. This is what gets me excited. Look at this. Furthermore, Gran Turismo 7 will feature experimental support for 8K 60 output. Huh? He says, while Gran Turismo 7 was already able to render in native 4K, PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution on PS5 Pro is also effective on 4K sources. Even more, look at this, allowing for even more detail and higher image quality than ever before. Pause. You know what that means? Higher than 4K. Y'all not even hearing. You know what? I need to be done for today. You're wasting my time today. Listen me, man. Listen me. Man, I was already, when I saw this, I was already sold on the Pro. When I read this for myself from the developers, not no rumor or no speculation. This is coming directly. That's why I like to show y'all evidence. I don't like to waste your time. This is why you spending $700. Hey, this is what you're spending $700 for. Is everybody is going to say, oh, I want something higher than 4K. I want to play games at 120 FPS. No, it's not going to be for everybody because not everybody can afford it. And not everybody has a display to take advantage of the Pro. Am I making sense? So for those of you who are saying this and that about the Pro, if you can't afford it, you just can't afford it. And that's okay. Not everybody can afford everything, bro. But let me scroll down to Alan Wake. Y'all think this is a game? Let's scroll down to Alan Wake real quick. Man, look at this. Alan Wake. I read this whole entire thing. I read it already. But I'm just trying to show y'all, for those of y'all who are putting questions in the chat saying, oh, can it really do 4K 60? Can it really do 4K 120? I'm showing you guys, right? Look at what Remedy said right here. It says, our graphics engineers at Remedy have greatly enjoyed improving Alan Wake 2 for PS5 Pro together with the team at Sony Interactive with a game like Alan Wake 2, where the mood and the environmental storytelling are essential, bringing ray tracing to the game as a brand new feature adds another layer of immersion. We have also used the additional power of PS5 Pro to improve the visuals. Bro, Alan Wake 2 already looks amazing on the base PS5. And the fact that they're saying the additional power of the PS5 Pro to improve the visuals and effects in the 60 FPS performance mode. So what does that tell you? It's going to look better and play better in the performance mode on the base PS5. Remember, the Series X is the best way to play Alan Wake 2, right? No, not no more. Not no more. And on top of that, they said that where we have upped the output resolution to 4K. You're not even paying attention to what I'm telling you right now. They already improved the visuals in the performance mode on the base PS5 and then upped the output resolution to 4K. So there you go, 4K 60 on Alan Wake 2, a game that is a beast for a $800 GPU. For a $850 GPU to run. Are you hearing the words that are coming out? Let me tell you this. Let me hear me right now. You're talking to somebody that owned a 4070 Ti Super. Okay? $850. I'm talking about it because I'm talking from experience. And I'm also talking about it because, hey, I was playing it. I was playing Alan Wake 2 on PC with a 4070 Ti Super. It could not do 4K 60. It could not do 4K 60 with Alan Wake 2. That's an $850 GPU. Are you hearing what I'm saying today? I'm not here to waste your time. $850 GPU. You know what I had to do? I had to fork out even more money. A lot of you dudes remembered when I was deciding between GPUs for this bill. We decided on a 4080 Super, but then we returned to 4080 Super to try to save some money and got a 4070 Ti Super. The 4070 Ti Super could not run Alan Wake at 4K 60. So I had to bring it back and get this bad boy. And look how much this was. $1,200. Way more. I'm trying to pull out the box. I'm trying to speak some sense into you guys. Way more than what this costs way more than what a PS5 Pro costs. This is $1,200 with taxes. You're looking at almost $1,300. And a PS5 Pro is giving you 4K 60 for $700 with a game that was not running at 4K 60 on the base PS5. And you're gonna tell me otherwise now. Come on, guys. Come on. You tell me. You tell me. I'm waiting. Are you going to spend $1,000 on a 4K 60 graphics card, or what are you going to do? Tell me. Because if you go to PC route, it's not going to be cheap. Everything that these developers are talking about on this blog is not cheap to do on PC. F1 racing, F1 2024, to be able to run that at 4K 120 and 4K 60 and 4K 60 RT mode directly from the PC version. 4K, you hear what the man said? 4K 60 RT mode from PC on PS5 Pro. Something a lot of these GPUs can't do without upscaling. So you can say, dog, I don't care about upscaling. But you spend $850, you spend over $1,000 on a GPU, and you still turning on DLSS. That's hypocritical, dog. Because you're bashing the PS5 Pro, and you're saying, oh yeah, upscaling. But you upscale on PC. So what's the problem if the PS5 Pro is doing it at a way cheaper price? I don't even know if people even realize. I'm just now coming to the realization with all this. I'm like, wow. That from a console standpoint, wow. But y'all think PC is cheap, huh? I paid almost $3,000. $3,000. I had to finance the balance. I had to finance the rest of the money to build this PC, the 4080 Super PC. Stuff ain't cheap. You see what I'm saying? Just to get 4K 60 the way how I wanted it, I had to spend that money. So you sitting there, oh, PS5 Pro is so expensive. Yeah, so is PC, so is everything else, buddy. So inflation and everything else. Everything is going up in price. Nothing is cheap. Man. Things that they couldn't do before on the base PS5, they're doing it now on the PS5 for $700, bro. It's like it's sinking in now. It's like for $700, huh? Man, that's worth it to me. I'm sorry. I'm listen. I'm not like everybody else. What I like is not what you gonna like. But as somebody that's a enthusiast, as somebody that's a hardcore fan, hardcore PC gamer, play on PC all the time. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I mean, listen, don't let me not waste your time today. Even hold your comments, because you know me, how I get down. Hold your comments. I'm gonna get to all the comments in a second, bro. I have to get this off my chest, bro. Listen to me. Even when it comes to laptops, you dudes know you got sometimes I wonder if some of y'all are really trolling because you know better, but you just want to follow the crowd. I always tell you guys not to be a follower. You see what I'm saying? Just lead on lean on your own understanding, or just do more research. Because even on the laptop space, you think it's cheap on the laptop space to get a laptop to do 4K 60? Not cheap. Bro, you have 4070 laptops that are over $2,000. A 4070 laptop is on par with basically a 3070. That's all it is. It's basically a rebrand 3070. Hello, with frame generation. That's it. You hear what I just said? You got to spend over $2,000 on a 4070 laptop, and it can't do 4K. It cannot. It can't do 4K 60. I'm trying to show y'all something. It can't. In order for you to do 4K 60, you got to spend over $3,000 on a laptop, let alone a desktop. On a laptop, you got to spend over $3,000 to do 4K 60. And you're getting a console that can give you... This is a joke, man. I'm wasting my time today. You have a console that's giving you 4K 60, 4K 120 on some games, even 8K at $700, and people complaining. Listen, I get it. If you can't afford it, I understand. If you complain about the disk drive, I completely understand that. But my God, in a world where everything is so friggin' expensive, and you're still complaining, you think that you're going to find anything cheaper. Heck, look at the almighty Series X. Can't even do 4K 60 on a lot of games. Hello? It cannot. You telling somebody that had a Series X from the very beginning. You telling somebody that covers gaming news for a living. You kidding me right now? Cannot the world's most powerful machine before the PS5 Pro even existed. I'm trying to knock some sense in y'all heads today. See what I'm saying? Can't do it. It cannot. $500. Can't do it. World's most powerful machine. 4K 30. Really? That's it? Nah, keep your 4K 30. I needs more than 4K 30. Keep that mug. I didn't sign up this generation for no doggone Get that 4K 30 out of here. Get that garbage out of here. Bro, we've been playing games at 4K for years. Ain't y'all tired of playing games at 4K 30? Locked at 4K 30. We can't even get nothing more out of the almighty Series X. And you're getting a console for $200 more. Listen to what I'm saying. You for $200 more. That's going to give you way better performance. Way better performance than any other console on the market. And you still friggin' complaining? Really? No. Listen to what I'm saying. What is there to complain about? If you got the money to swing, what is there to complain about? We signed up. We all signed up for the 9th generation at the same time everybody else was signing up. We were lied to on, these consoles are 4K 60 machines. right? We're gonna graduate to 4K 60. Is every single thing on PS5 4K 60? Is everything on Series X 4K 60? No. No. Am I saying every single thing on PS5 Pro will be 4K 60? Am I saying every single game that's going to run at 4K 120? Am I saying every single game is going to run at 8K 60 on PS5 Pro? No. But for the games that are going to run at that resolution with that frame rate, oh man, for $700? What? As somebody that's been building PCs and been playing PCs all my life, playing FIFA World Cup 2002, FIFA on PC since I was a kid. My dad bought me my first PC when I was like 9 years old. And I tear down the whole thing and put it back together. When I was 9, Dad came home, freak out. I've been playing PC gaming for years. And the fact that we have a machine that's freaking doing what PC is doing right now with ray tracing. You know how demanding ray tracing is? When you turn on ray tracing reconstruction and path tracing and all this bull crap, you know what I'm saying? Like it just bugs down the performance on PC. And the fact that we have a console. Oh man, bro. People over here talking about $700 is too much money, but you sit there and invest way more into your console up front. I didn't see you were saying that $700 was too much money when you were sitting there buying more storage for your PS5 and your Series X. You spend way more than that without even blinking. But now you got a console that's going to help alleviate a lot of the issues that we have in the industry right now by introducing PSSR and giving you more graphical performance. Yes, the CPU is the same. Yes, it didn't come with a disk drive. Disregard all that nonsense, man. Yes, we already know nothing is perfect. But man, if this is what PlayStation 6 is going to be potentially be, oh, Jesus, have mercy on us. Can you imagine what PlayStation 6 is going to do? If PS5 Pro is doing 4K 120 with no sweat on some games, what is PlayStation 6 going to do? It makes you think. What is the next Xbox going to do? That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. So listen, if you are somebody that's in the tech industry, if you are tech savvy, $700 ain't nothing. Because you spend that on a processor and a motherboard and an AIO cooler. That's $700 right there. Heck, you can spend $700 on just the CPU. Come on. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? You just on the CPU alone. Let's take a look here. Y'all think I'm here to waste your time? You think I'm here to waste your time? No, I'm not here to waste your time. Don't waste mine and I won't waste yours. Look here. Let me show y'all something. Y'all think this is a joke. Look here. All right. You can spend $700 just on one component for your PC. Just on one. Let's take hold on. Let's take a look here. All right, let's take a look here. I'm trying to prove a point here. Look, bro. What? Look at this. Look, to pay attention to my screen. Look at this. Oh, $700 is 2x. Look at this. What? $689 for a 13th gen i9, bro. 13th gen. 13th gen i9 for $689 just for the CPU. You hadn't even started building the PC yet. You still stuck at the CPU. Are y'all really kidding me right now? Are y'all? You can't be serious. $700 ain't nothing when you're in the tech world. It ain't. That's nothing. Some of y'all spend that in a drop of a hat on an iPhone. It's way more. Which iPhone? Can you get an iPhone 16 for $700? No, you cannot. You cannot get an iPhone 16 for $700. You can't. And you cannot build a PC that's going to give you the capabilities of a PS5 Pro for $700. You cannot. Because if you're going on the higher end, $689. Look at that. That's over $7. That's the price of a Pro. And this is 13th gen. This ain't even 14th gen. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. You're tripping. You know what I'm saying? Look. That's why I tell y'all, don't listen to people and they nonsense. When you hear people talking, look at this. Look at this bad boy right here. When you really want to be on the higher end I'm trying to show y'all this. Y'all think this is a joke. I'm trying to show y'all something. PC gaming ain't cheap. If you want a high-end PC, it's going to cost you $699, and the sale's about to end right now. So call it MSRP of $699 for a Ryzen 7000 series processor. Just for the processor alone is the price of a Pro. Come on and stop wasting my time, bro. Listen, man. Listen. Don't let nobody gas y'all up and pump y'all up and tell you no rubbish in your ears. You see what I'm saying? You do what you want to do with your own money. But don't let nobody fool you and tell you, oh, yeah, just go build a PC. What if you don't want to go build a PC? What if you want to just buy a console? If you are somebody that knows about technology and you know about PC, bro, really? You think it's better on the PC side? Oh, go build a PC. Go build a PC. Yeah, but you're spending to get a good PC. I ain't talking to you. I ain't telling you to go buy no used CPU. I ain't buying no used CPU. I don't even know what the heck they were doing with that CPU. For all I know, they could have been frying an egg on that CPU dog on you. That central processing unit. I don't care. Oh, go to part picker. Go to part picker. I don't care about no doggone part picker. Because at the end of the day, you pick all these doggone parts, and if they're used, you're going to have problems. If you're going to build a PC, spend the necessary money that you need to spend and build a PC the right way. That's what I did. Spend the money. And it's going to be way more than $700. And as a console gamer right now, you should be like, oh, man, I can't wait. I can't wait. For those of you who are buying the Pro, man, you're going to be in for a ride. For those of you who are not buying the Pro, you're still going to be in for a ride because the base PS5 is amazing. Listen, the fact that the base PS5 is able to do what it's doing for a fraction of what a PC can do is crazy. It's crazy. Console gaming, my point is console gaming has evolved a lot. Even the Series X. Even though a lot of the games, first party games, ain't even at 4K 60. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Listen, I hope that today's stream can somehow, some type of way, open up your eyes to your options. Because you have options. Don't let nobody talk you into something that you do not want. Understand if you go the PC route, it's a lot more than what meets the eye with PC. Don't let nobody gas you up and tell you, go buy a PC. Don't let nobody gas you up and tell you to go buy a Pro. Know what you're getting yourself into, because at the end of the day, are they going to help you pay for it? Nope. They're not helping you. You're on your own. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. Sad, man. Sad. People don't realize. I think when people are going to realize is when they really see like some more games. Maybe that's what some people are waiting on. But people who have been saying that they're not buying the Pro, when they start seeing the games that they want to see, they're gonna buy it. They're gonna buy it, bro. A lot of these, I mean, it's already happening. A lot of these YouTubers, don't buy the Pro, go build a PC. With no guidance whatsoever. Like, hey, you know what? Go build a PC, but just be warned, it's not gonna be cheap. Just be warned that there's so many parts to build a friggin' PC. RAM, CPU, AIO cooler, motherboard, your PSU, your case, your graphics card, your SSD, your operating system. Hello? You think the average person want to deal with all that? Getting all these doggone parts to build a PC, have to deal with Windows and their nonsense, Windows crashing all the time. You getting all these sad looking faces, error messages popping up, blue screen of death on your screen. You really want to go through all that, dog? Gotta look at the pros and the cons, baby. You really want to go through that blue screen of death and all this bullcrap nonsense that PC comes with? You got to be updating all these drivers and all this nonsense. Huh? Stuff is a stuttering slideshow mess. You really want to do that, dog? Instead of telling your audience, don't buy something and buy this instead, you're not breaking down the variables. I'm so sick and tired of that bullcrap. You're not telling everybody what they're signing up. Oh, yeah, just go buy a Ferrari. That's like me saying, nah, leave the Corolla, go buy a Ferrari. Do you know how much expensive a Ferrari is to maintain? Oil change is going to be probably about $500 to do the maintenance, just to do the oil change. And then the insurance going to crush you. And you're going to be spending over $1,000 or more. If something breaks on that Rari, yeah, that's your whole entire house mortgage. You're going to have to sell your house to pay for it. Can you explain that to somebody before? Oh, just go buy a Ferrari. It's better. It's faster. It's faster than the Corolla. Nah, I'm good with my Corolla. Nah, I'm okay. I'll make the decision if I want to go to Rari or not. I don't need you. I don't need you to tell me that. I'll make the decision. You're not ready for what a Rari is going to give you. You're not ready. You ain't ready for the speed that is going to give you over the Corolla. And if a doggone sure ain't going to be ready for the friggin' maintenance and the upkeep, you ain't going to be ready for that. And it's the same thing with PC. We already know PC is superior. But are you ready for that? Are you ready for that type of lifestyle? No, you're not. Because you're going off of, oh, yeah, so-and-so said this. So-and-so from such and such channel said, go build a PC. So that's what I'm going to do. No. You do you. If you want to go build a PC, make it off of your own merit. You understand what I'm saying? If you want to go buy a Pro off your own merit. Not off of me, not off of anybody else. Because when you're stuck with the headache, none of us is there to help you. And y'all know what I'm saying is facts. Some of y'all don't want to hear the truth, but it's the truth. When you start having problems with that so-called PC that you went on ahead and go build, then you're on your own. When you run out there to go buy a Pro and you're not seeing the upgrades that you want, because maybe you might not even care about more frames and care about high resolution and care about ray tracing and PSSR. You don't care about all that stuff. But some other YouTuber gassed you up and made you go buy the Pro. And then you're like, oh, shoot, I just wasted my money. Because you don't see no value in it. But man, you can't help but think about, from a console perspective, like how much we have evolved. Let me say the last thing I'm going to say, and then we're going to get to the comments. Listen to me. Bro, what do you think is going to happen with the next Xbox? and PlayStation 6. What do you think? What do you think console game? What direction do you think console gaming is heading in? Oh, wait. You can't say anything? I'll tell you. PC. It's going into it's going to be so much heavier into the PC realm. It's almost as if like there's not going to be a line anymore. Once we get to the next generation of consoles, it ain't even going to be a line anymore. Now we got a line. We got a line right now with the PS5 Pro. We have a line. PS6 and all them other consoles, we ain't gonna have no line because it's just gonna be like, wow, you're getting every single thing that you can get on PC, you can get on consoles. Now you got to decide on a form factor, or you got to decide, I like PC more than I like consoles. Then if it boils down to that. But I need y'all to think, and I'm only saying this because I'm passionate about what I do. And I'm only taking the time to explain this to you guys on how much we have evolved as gamers, as console gamers, how much technology is improving. Man, I'm excited. I'm not letting nobody gas me up and tell me what to buy. Excuse me? Who are you? You're not going to tell me what to buy with my hard-earned money. I'm going to buy what I want to buy. And at the end of the day, I know what I'm paying for. And I know what I can expect. Don't let nobody gas you up and tell you otherwise. Don't waste your time with them. It's a joke. Because at the end of the day, some people, they come to me, they don't even know how to build a PC. Oh, for that price, you can go build. Then go on. Go build your PC. Go build your PC. Because chances are, most of y'all probably don't even know how to build one. And if you do know how to build one, it's going to cost you. Man, listen. I hope that my story somehow, and the extra time that I spend, because most streamers, most content creators are not going to sit here all this time and talking to you guys about how far we have come. I just told y'all, we coming from PS1. Some of us Atari, Dreamcast, Game Boy, all these Sega Saturn, Sega Genesis. What? From Deso to where we did know? Since y'all don't understand plain English, I guess I gotta talk Jamaican. From where we used today to where we did know? Man, that's a jump. Taking resolutions as low as 480p and make it into 4K is nuts. And those of you who are sitting there talking about, oh, I'm going to build a 59. I'm going to get a 5090. You think a 5090 is going to be cheap? 5090, 5090 you'll get. You know, listen to the leaks. You know, hear what am I say about 5090? A generational leap over the 4090. You know, hear what am I say? It's like I have 2 coolers on it. You know, hear what am I say? More VRAM, faster VRAM, more CUDA cores. You know, hear what am I say? Nah, you nah here. Nah here what am I say? May I go 15? Go on, go get your 5090. Because guess what? It ain't fixing to be cheap. Y'all go spend $5,000 on that PC day. Because by the time you go buy 5090, y'all for go buy everything else for go with that 5090 day. 5090 ain't gonna be cheap. And you have to, exactly. And you're gonna have to bill it. You're gonna have to bill it. So it ain't fixing to be cheap. So go on, go bill your 5090. Go on out there, man. Go on out there, go bill it. How you think is that gonna be cheap? And chances are you're probably not gonna get a 5090 at launch because the scalp of them are gonna be all over the 5090. So what's gonna happen is y'all gonna spend more money pan the 5090. Y'all gonna spend double the price pan a 5090. Y'all gonna probably spend $4,000 just pan a 5090. So go on. And those of you who want to sit there and go bill a 4090 ain't cheap. Do I need to pull up the price of a 4090? Let me show you 4090 price not cheap. 4090 price not cheap. It not cheap. Look at so. 4090 ain't cheap. Okay? Look at here. Look at here. Y'all think this is a joke. Look at here. 4090. Look at so. Look at so. Look that so. $1,800. $1,800 for your 40. So go on, go build your 4090 PC now, brother. Just pan one component. Y'all spend $1,800 before taxes. So how much money you think y'all gonna spend this on? A $2,000 that y'all gonna spend this on. $2,000. So think about what may I say. Go ahead. Go on. 5090 and 4090 you want, and that y'all go get. That's what you want, that's what you get. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, because you think it's cheap. That's what you want, that's what you get. Man, I enjoy what I do for a living, bro. I enjoy it, man. Yeah. You know, say I can't go build a 4090 PC. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Hold on upon your seat. Watch yourself. Boom. Watch this up. You see how much for your 4090 PC? $3,600, you know? $4,000, you know? For your 4090 PC. And them ya so a pre-build PC. Them ya so a pre-build PC. Look, watch yourself. $5,500. So go on, go build your go on, go build your 4090 PC and you think say cheap. Go on, man. Go on. Yeah, man, go on.
You are showing specs that not even the PS5 Pro matches up to. LOL. A 4090 has more horsepower than a PS5 Pro and you know it.
Nobody was comparing a PS5 Pro to a 4090. Nobody was doing that. PS5 Pro is nowhere near a 4090. Nobody, you'd be crazy to compare a 4090 to a PS5 Pro. Not even in the same league. What I was trying to say was people in the comments were saying, oh, I'm just waiting on a 5090 and I'm just going to go ahead and build a 4090. I'm just saying for the merit of people saying that, oh, PS5 Pro is so expensive. You think is it really expensive? Because when it comes to PC high-end gaming, it ain't cheap. That's my point of showing this. My point of showing this is not to say a PS5 Pro is better than a 4090. It is not in the same league. It ain't, bro. It's barely even better than this. It's nowhere close to this. Barely even better than this. Come on, man. We better than that, bro. Come on, man. Listen, man. Anybody who is sitting here saying, "Oh, a PS5 Pro is better than a 4090," they're crazy. They're crazy. Not even in the same league. A 4090 destroys a PS5 Pro. You crazy? Not even in the same league. Not even in the same race. Not even close. Oh, 5090 is, bro, a generational leap over the 4090, let alone 4090. You hear what I'm saying? They're saying that the 5090 will be a huge generational leap. But look at the price difference. How much is a 4090? You're going to pay for that 4090. Comparing to a 4090 is way more powerful than a PS5 Pro. But look how much money y'all go pay your feet. Look how much money y'all go pay your feet. Look how much money for a 4090. Since y'all don't understand plain English, so let me speak Jamaican on this one. $2,000. Look how much more money than a PS5 Pro y'all go pay for 4090. Y'all 4090 money? You don't. Most of y'all don't have a 4090 money. Shoot, I don't even have a 4090 money. So yeah, I'll take my chances with a Pro. I don't have 4090 money. I don't want to have 4090 money. That's for them rich folks. So yeah, I'm good with my PS5 Pro. I'm good. I don't need 4090 performance. I'm good. Too rich for me. That's $2,000 just for the graphics card. We ain't even talking about the whole bill. When you're done with the whole entire bill, you're talking about at least $5,000. So don't let nobody tell you nonsense in your ears. Look at $4,000 to $5,000 versus $700. Big difference. Yeah, you're getting way more performance, but look how high you got to swing for a 4090. You got to swing very high. Come on, man.
Show a mid-tier that cost between $800 and $1,000 and you would have a more sound comparison. You're doing it to make a point that's redundant.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. All right. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Okay. All right. So, $800 PC. Okay. You said $800. Let's do the low. Let's do the low end. $800 PC. All right. Let's take a look here. $800 to $1,000 PC. Let's go. All right, look what we got here. Are y'all seeing what we got? We got a 4060. We got 4060. All right, let's you know what? Let's take away 4060 here. Let's do PC. And let's do what you said, 800 to 1,000. $4060. Right? A 4060 is a what? A 3050. Look at this. Look at this. A 4060 and a 3050 for $800. You're seeing it for yourself. A 7600 with 8 gigs of VRAM. Now, the $1 million question is this. That's more than a Pro. And here's the other thing too. Is these $800 PCs gonna give you the advancement of what the Pro is gonna give you? Would you guys rather? No, the $1 million question is this: would you guys rather go here and go buy one of these pre-built PCs and be happy with it versus buying a Pro? Because guess what, baby? It does not come with a disk drive. It does not come with a disk drive. Oh my God. A $800 PC. Most of these $800 PC can't even. I can't. I seriously cannot. Can a 4060 do 4K 120? Can a 4060 do 8K 60? Can a 3050 do 8K 60? Can a 3050 do 4K 120? Can a 3050 do 4K 60? 4K 120? PC drive. Oh, get the disclaimer. PC drive sold separately. $800 PC. Really? Listen, I ain't got time to waste today, man. I ain't got time for this nonsense. $800 PC. Go on. Nobody now stop you. Go on, go buy your $800 PC. Go on. Be happy. Go on. But guess what, buddy? Guess what, buddy? It don't come with an optional disk drive. It don't come with an optional disk drive. So you're sitting there complaining about no disk drive with the PS5 Pro. Y'all go spend more money. Y'all go spend more money on a $800 PC and still not get a disk drive. So go on. Go on. Go on. Because y'all are going to spend more money. Y'all going to spend more. And you're still not going to get a disk drive. You're still not gonna get a disk drive. So go on. Nobody now stop you. If you feel say you can go out there, go build yourself a $800 PC where a PS5 Pro I go give you. Go on, nobody now stop you. Go ahead. Because the same problem where y'all complain about the PS5 Pro don't have a disk drive. Guess what, buddy? Same thing I gonna be with the PC. I y'all gonna spend way more money. Go on, go buy a PC. Go on, go build your $800 PC. It ain't gonna come with a disk drive either. So go on out there. Go on. Go ahead. Virgil, I'm just fine. Go on. Go ahead. And wait. We ain't even done yet. Is this dude okay? Virgil, I am perfectly fine. Some of y'all don't understand plain English, so I got to speak a different language. I am just fine. Go ahead and build your PC. Go ahead. Nobody's stopping you. I sure as heck don't care. Go ahead. That's not even including a monitor. You need a monitor too, right? What you gonna play on? Go ahead. Ain't nobody else stop you. Go on. Go ahead. Go out there. Go on. You think this is how this goes? You know, you're looking at half of these CPUs, i5. You know, these old. Some of these CPUs are old. You know what I mean? 12th gen. Look at this right here. 12th gen. processor, old processor for $800. Yeah, 500 gigabyte of NVMe SSD, 3050 for $800 ain't even worth it. So go on out there, man. Go on out there. Go build your PC. Look at this. Look at this. i5 12th generation, brethren. 12th gen. 500 gigabyte NVMe, not even 2 terabyte. Go on, man. Go on. Talking about is this dude okay? Is he okay? I'm perfectly fine. My brain cells them work just fine. My brain cells them work just fine. Me can comprehend just fine. Go on out there, man. If you think you can go build some, let people gas you up. Go on out there. Go on. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Brain works just fine. Breathing just. I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Yeah, I'm straight. I'm straight. You know, go on. If you think you're gonna get this sweet deal, go on out there, man. Yeah. He said with true 4K CPU, the CPU really makes no difference on the PC. Go on. Go build your PC. Go on out there, someone. Go on.
Go to PC Parts instead of Pre-Bits, bro.
What's the point of going to PC Parts? What's the whole point of going to PC Parts? You still got to put the parts together to build a PC. Still gonna cost you. PC part picker ain't got nothing to do with this, bro. You need so much when it comes to it. You need so much. You're still gonna have to get those parts. Go ahead and get a Wi-Fi 7 motherboard. A motherboard that has Wi-Fi 7 capabilities. Go ahead and get a 2 terabyte SSD. Let's take a look here. Okay? Y'all think this is a joke. Let's take a look here. A 2 terabyte SSD. Go ahead. Look here. Look how much money.
I game on PC and console. I can't believe PC knuckleheads are still trying to push a idiotic narrative. A reliable gaming PC is going to cost you a minimum of $2,000. I'm not Jamaican, but please go on.
Yo, listen. If you think say, go on, nobody now stop you. Go on. Go build your PC. You see what I'm saying? Nobody will stop you. Go on. Go on PC part picker. You're gonna go on PC part picker and you're gonna spend more money. Listen me, man. Listen to me.
I want these dudes to put up a video building a $800 PC that's better than a PS5 Pro.
Look, okay. Okay. All right. Watch yourself, brother. Watch yourself. Thank you so much. Watch yourself. Wi-Fi 7 motherboard. Look how much for the motherboard. Wi-Fi 7 motherboard. Since you don't understand English when man talk to you. Look on this motherboard here. $650 with Wi-Fi 6E, as high as $650. And watch yourself. Watch yourself. Huh? 3 just for the board. Just for the motherboard. Not even including... Just for the motherboard. $300 just for the board. That you don't even have a CPU yet. You don't even have a GPU yet. You don't even have an SSD yet. You don't even have a case. You don't even have an operating system. You don't even have an AIO cooler. You don't have none of those things yet. How much money you think? How much? No. How much money? I mean, we can do part picker. How much money you think you're gonna spend? Yeah, with a 700. Okay, I got you. Say less. I got you, bro. SSD. Una day I talk about SSD. Okay, let's check out SSD real quick. SSD una talk about, right? Okay. SSD ain't cheap. Look at this, yeah, so. Look upon the price. Look upon the price where y'all go spend upon a 2 terabyte SSD with 7,000 megabits per second. Look upon the price. 183. Look at so. Watch out so. $350. Almost the price of a Series X on a PS5. Watch out so. $379. Stuff ain't cheap. So go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on, man. Go on. No comparison whatsoever. Go on. You don't have to buy PC parts from Best Buy. You can buy, let's do Micro Center. Are you kidding me, bro? Don't waste my time, bro. You can go to Micro Center and it's still gonna be expensive. You dudes need to stop. You need to stop. Because Micro Center is gonna be expensive too. Y'all think because Best Buy is more expensive. It's still gonna be expensive. Really, bro? Are y'all really seriously wasting my time today? It's still gonna be expensive, regardless of the fact. He went to Best Buy to go look up parts. What's wrong with Best Buy? People go to Best Buy to build their PCs, buy parts off of Best Buy. They have sales all the time. It doesn't matter. It's still expensive. So now y'all want to pull the Best Buy. It's so funny. You can go anywhere and buy your PC parts. It don't matter. It's still gonna be expensive. You dudes, man. You dudes make me laugh. Go ahead. Go to Micro Center. Cause I went to Micro Center to go build this PC and I still spent upwards of north of $3,000. So it ain't cheap, regardless of the retailer. Amazon, regardless of the retailer, it's still going to be expensive. Dudes don't make me laugh, bro. This is stupid. Why are we doing this right now? Why are we doing this?
People who got a 4090 will pay $2,000 for a 5090 and say they are future-proofed for 15 years. Then PS6 comes out after 4 years and the 5090 is outdated.
Oh, Jesus. I'm wasting my time today, bro. This is a waste of my time. I'm wasting too much time today. Waste of time. Go ahead and build your PC. Ain't nobody stopping you. Go ahead. Nobody is telling you this. Look at this. Micro Center, still expensive. Look at these motherboards. 179, 200 and Wi-Fi 7 motherboard. $259, $219. That's just for the board. Just for the board. Go ahead. Go build your PC. Nobody's stopping you, bro. You know what I mean? You have options. That's the beautiful thing about gaming is you got options. Go ahead. They have motherboard combos and stuff like that. Go ahead. Motherboard. You're talking about somebody that freaking joke. Freaking joke, bro. This is a joke.
Your $3,000 PC is better than the Pro, lol.
I wonder why. Hold on. Let's end this off right here, bro. Let's end this on this note, bro. My $3,000. Listen to that. Listen how funny that is. I need y'all to pay attention to what I'm saying right now. My $3,000 PC is better than the Pro. Think about what he just said with a laughing emoji. Think about, because it's so funny. Think about what this man just said. My $3,000 PC is better than a PS5 Pro. You hear what Mr. Liddell said? Mr. Liddell said, my $3,000 PC is better than a Pro. Are y'all catching? Are y'all catching? It better be for $3,000. It's $3,000. So of course it's going to be better. Are you kidding me? It's $3,000 freaking dollars versus $700. That's a big difference in price, homie. I'm wasting my time, bro. This is a waste of time. Listen, I love y'all. I got to get going, bro. It's a waste of my time. Listen, of course a $3,000 PC is going to be more superior. Of course it is, because you can either get a 4090 or a 4080 Super PC for $3,000 or more dollars. So obviously it's going to be more superior. Duh. I'm out of here. I've already listen. In my closing, buy what you want to buy. Whether it's, if you want to go build a PC, go build a PC. But know what you're getting yourself into. If you want to buy a PS5 Pro, wait until they show more games. If you're not sold on what's going on right now with the Pro, wait until they show you more games to convince you otherwise. But just know the Pro has its cons and the PC has its cons. Two different type of platforms. One is a personal computer that it's going to be above beginner stages for a lot of people. A console, you just power it on, everything is available, all your games are there. Same thing with a PC as well. But you don't have to go through all the hoops that PC has to make you go through. Right? You got to update this. There's all sorts of error messages that pops up when you launch a game. Do you see error? The only time you see error messages pops up on consoles is like if the game crashes or something like that. Yes, there is issues there, but man, PC, there's so much more that goes on with PC gaming that they're not telling you. So go to Part Picker, go to Micro Center, go here, go wherever the freak you want to go. It's still going to be expensive. The bottom line is this: where console gaming is right now, it is really remarkable to see a lot of these games are running almost like the PC right now. Almost like what a 4K 60 PC is going to do. That's crazy. I just said it. I have a $3,000 PC with a 4080 Super in there, right? And PS5 Pro is doing 4K 60 with ray tracing. What my $3,000 PC is doing. It's doing 4K 120 on some games in its own native mode. 4K 120. That's something a lot of PCs can't do for the price. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. And the fact that it's able to do upscale 8K at 60 frames for $700, think about that. From a console perspective, from a PC perspective, you got to spend thousands of dollars to get that. So don't let nobody sit here and waste your time and tell you, oh, just go build a $700 PC for the same price and think you're going to get that. Good luck. Good luck. Love you guys. Be blessed. Be easy. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. Hit that like button. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And I'll see you guys next week. Peace, man. We out. Good luck.